Hey, we are F2F.com, also known as Friends to Follow, a premium social platform reinventing creator and fan engagement. We created a safe, open, and transparent platform. F2F.com fundamentally changed the way creators and fans connect. F2F.com. Try us now.
I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize, let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on a pan, if you wanna touch me, please use caution.
Hey, we are F2F.com, also known as Friends to Follow, a premium social platform reinventing creator and fan engagement. We created a safe, open, and transparent platform. F2F.com fundamentally changed the way creators and fans connect. F2F.com. Try us now.
Revolutionary guy let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in a cage, never let out the yeah, just too sharp with the prize. Let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on a pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution.
Hey, we are F2F.com, also known as Friends to Follow, a premium social platform reinventing creator and fan engagement. We created a safe, open, and transparent platform. F2F.com fundamentally changed the way creators and fans connect. F2F.com. Try us now.
I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize, let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on a pan, if you wanna touch me, please use caution.
Hey, we are F2F.com, also known as Friends to Follow, a premium social platform reinventing creator and fan.
A word we're hearing constantly throughout not just this industry, many other industries as well. Clearly, the effects, the elements of AI are going to affect how you do your work and the people around you as well. But what effect it will have, how it will change, and how will you do your work differently in the future. All those answers to those questions and many more now we'll hear during this first debate here on stage. So ladies and gentlemen, hands together for our panelists and our moderator. So first of all, please welcome to the stage Camilla S. Come and join us. Nikki Knight, come and join us on stage. Georgia Dimitrov, Lion Uriel, and the moderator who's going to shape this discussion forward in the way that he only knows how to do very well, I'm sure, Mr. Alex Hardy.
Good morning. Hi. So I'm Alex Hardy. That's basically all there is that you need to know about me. That's interesting. Everything else is like secrets. So I will let you guys quickly introduce yourselves and like tell me a little bit about what exactly you do and your platform does before we jump straight into so we can catch everybody up. We can go in like this order.
Hello, can you hear me well? Yeah. So my name is George. I'm the CEO of DreamGF. We came up with the idea around a year ago. We created the concept of people generating their own AI girlfriends and chatting with them. This idea came, I'm one of the founders, and this idea came to light because I was managing a very big OnlyFans agency, and we had a lot of problems, not only with models creating slow content, leaving, and also we had to find chatters, do a lot of marketing, and all our hard work went away when the models went from the company. So I decided to create a new concept where we take away this hard content creation and obviously marketing and chatters from this, and we came up with the concept of DreamGF. Now we're rebranding to Fantasy AI. We got acquired, and the new owners
got me confused with that. I was like, DreamGF is not anymore on the panel. Like,
we got acquired, and the new owners, they wanted to come. We have few websites. We have DreamGF, Dreamboy, Frete, Hentai, so different niches. Now we're combining everything into one, and we are looking forward to see what the future will bring.
Awesome. Nikki?
Hello, my name is Nikki Knight, and I'm actually the community manager for My Club. My Club is a fan site with all the classic features that you have come to know and love, but we also have a very heavy AI component called Digital Twin. So you can teach your twin like what you liked for dinner, what you want, all your fetishes. So it sells content for you 24 hours a day when you're not online. It's wonderful because say you go on vacation, get surgery, you need to take a break. Your twin is always there. It's the digital assistant that every single one of us deserves.
Awesome.
Oh, we have a mic. Hi, my name is Leon. I'm the co-founder of Vilex AI. We basically use AI technology as well. The difference is that we have our own B2B platform. It means that we sell our technology as a white label. So you can use the technology either to implement it on your website or either to create your own website, fully customized. It's a fully chatty model where you can chat, get voice messages, pictures, and pretty some videos as well. We have pretty cutting-edge technology. We're one of the first to start with this. So I know guys as well, of course. Yeah, I think we're changing the industry with the AI.
Cool. Okay.
Hi, my name is Camila. I'm head of brand of Eva AI. I'm pretty sure we do same work like the speakers here. It's a website and application about AI companion, about AI girlfriend. I also have digital twins, but we call it digital duplicates. So it's a copy of real models, and yeah.
Okay, so I prepared a few topics and questions, and also this panel doesn't just include AI. We're gonna dive into VR a little bit as well, so that's gonna be covered too. To my knowledge right now, VR content generation by AI is not really a thing yet, but I don't think it's too difficult or not. I don't think it's not feasible. I tried a few platforms. I just a really quick show of hands. Who ever tried chatting with an AI girlfriend, AI companion, any sort of service, free or paid? Wow. Okay, how many of you were successful, like reaching completion at the end of your?
That's a good question.
Yeah, not a lot of hands. I'm not sure if you're just shy or. Okay, so. I have a few questions specifically about the models. So, for example, you are selling pre-trained models. Is it customizable by the person who buys it to operate the website? So can they like further train it to specific niches? And what are the limits of that at the moment?
So you ask a lot of questions altogether.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically it's fully customized. So let's say you want to create your own AI girl, but we understand we have a feature where you can actually do a selfie and get your face already on the model live. So you can have your AI avatar and you can chat with it. So it's pretty customizable. It's quickly done. And regarding how you chat with it, the LLM model itself, it learns, it adapts. So as much practice it has, the more it gets better and better in discussing and speaking with people. So our main idea is that our AI is very good at intimate chats. Like for example, if you compare ChatGPT, OpenAI, so it's very good in technical missions, right? So let's say you ask it something, please create for me an Excel sheet, or do something, do that. Which year was George W. Bush elected? Whatever. And our model actually always, tries to get intimate with you. Always try to, hi baby, how are you? Things like this. It always goes, even if you ask something out of, something really general, it always comes back to the intimacy. So the idea is the model is intimate model that speaks with you, and the LLM is always advancing. So let's say if we have millions of chats, it will be damn good at it.
Awesome. In my experience so far, I think the chat component is really good already. Image generation sometimes is really good, sometimes isn't. But I mean, you have to remember like the life cycle or the new levels of pre-trained models coming out is like 6-12 months. So if you remember the OpenAI AI generated video of Will Smith eating spaghetti, that was like a psychedelic nightmare. That was a year ago. And you had Sora 2 months ago, like with my light years ahead of that. So we need to remember that right now, the current state is the worst it'll ever be. So it will only get better, and it's getting better like at a ridiculous pace. So in my opinion right now, as personally, how I would use or find use for this as a model, I think I'm really bad at messaging. I just vanish into the void on Friday, and I'm just physically incapable of answering messages throughout the weekend. And if someone just messages me asking for a video that it's already up on my vault, it would be really awesome if it could just send it, understand what the request was, send it, and it's a much more enjoyable experience for the person who subscribed. Also, if it's just a lighter conversation, if it can match my style, answer it, and as soon as it turns like steamy, just send me a WhatsApp message or something that reaches me like, hey, we need your attention right now. Here's a summary of what the chat was like, what we were talking about, and also give me a summary of the chats that didn't need to include me so I can catch up. Because my problem with assistants was who did like sexting, for example. They did the sexting and everything, and one of those were on vacation. I couldn't reach her, and there was a member who wanted to pick up where we left off, and I was like, I had to read through thousands of messages because he was referring to something they were talking about 2 months ago. I was like, fuck me, I have no idea, dude, it wasn't me. So, and this leads me to another question when it comes to digital twin. So, what are your thoughts about, if I was a member, I would really want to know if it's actually you who I'm chatting with, or if it's your twin. So is it visible right now? Is it shown? Is it like?
So actually, in America, you have to tell that it's an AI. So it's illegal to kind of fib this. And some places there's no laws over that, but we don't lie. We do have like a little icon, so they do know that they're chatting to a digital twin. And we actually help the models kind of market around this. So you can say things like, hey, if you really think I'm hot, but you're a little bit nervous, you're shy, you want to come talk to my twin, see if you can pick her up. Let's see how well you do, then let's try with me. Let's see who can make you come faster, her or me, boom, whatever. So we kind of give them a little bit of hints on how to market this, and it is something kind of cool. And I mean, when you tell your fans that you have a digital twin, the first thing they do is they go there and they say the wildest shit to it. So our twin is able to sell content for you, and again, they do know, but it's all in how you market it. It's all in how you say it. It is such a cool feature. It is something so new that even if people aren't really into AI, they're still gonna go and check it out. But yes, we do have that feature where you can leave and then it'll kind of sell for you. You have different folders, and it'll kind of do that for you so you can disappear into the void. And one of the next things that we are doing is getting it so that it will have a summary, because that's just incredibly helpful. But yeah.
Yeah, summary is really, really helpful. I have a question for you as well. Oh, you're sharing, okay. So I've been testing your platform. I have the lowest level thingy, so I only have like one type of image, style of image generation. My question is, if there's an image, because it uses credits, or if it includes like certain amounts of images per month, I think mine was like 150. If I get an image that I'm not happy with, because I obviously gave a prompt, the image, it's not like that, is there a way to like say that, hey, this image really isn't like that, can we just not use up the credit for that? And how you prevent users abusing this?
So what we have is a system where you can report the images that you don't like. This goes back to our support, and there is a refund button. Obviously, if the image, we see that the image is not good, then we obviously moderate it and refund back the clients, but actually we're doing this manually. Most of our support. We still have human support in our websites, although the chats and everything it's done by AI. But we're trying our best to implement categories. Everything is, before we put in production, everything is predefined and tested beforehand to avoid, for example, the illegal content, celebrities, to avoid child content. So in our platform, there is a lot of AI generators out there in the world that you can write your prompt and you can create unimaginable things, to be honest. And we predefined everything. Like, we don't leave this into the hands of the user for the platform itself, for legal purpose, and also to avoid the users having to do the work on their own in terms of the prompt engineering.
Okay. I want to include the audience a little bit as well to prevent you from falling back asleep. Let's pivot a little bit towards VR. A quick show of hands, who watches VR content or who shoots VR content? Wow, I thought the adoption was much larger than this. Okay. Me too. So I think VR content, right now, the AI use, as I've seen, is on, for example, Sex Like Real. It's a VR site. I gifted myself a lifetime subscription to it because it's that good. So a year ago, you could shoot videos with a green background and use the Quest's outside cameras to substitute it's called pass-through, to substitute the green background with your room, so what your headset sees. So basically you will see someone riding you or fucking you in your own room in 3D. It's really good. But obviously it's a lot of work to shoot a scene with a green or gray or blue background, and then you really can't use it anywhere else. So they started using AI to actually identify the model of the subject and like remove the background. That turned into some really psychedelic shit because it was not good always, and my dick was sometimes like flickering and disappearing. So it was interesting. It was a challenging fap, that's for sure. But it's getting better, and now we have options like remove background, remove male actor, only keep the penis of the male actor that you can align with yours. So you have a lot of options, and I have no idea where I'm going with this, by the way. I'm just excited about this and what it says. So I think this is also a good use of AI. So not just as a companion or assistant, but actually post-processing videos, for example, because masking a whole ass 1 hour video, removing the background by hand is a really tedious job. And also with interactive scripts, because you have toys that can move a pocket pussy on your dick or move a fuck machine in sync with the video. That's ridiculously good as well. And that's also tedious work because someone has to watch the whole video in slow mode and move a mouse to create a subtitle of sorts that can then control your device. That's also been done by AI now, and it's getting really good. So you can buy toys that give you a player with a built-in pre-trained model like Singbot, or you have services. So this is all saving thousands and thousands of hours of work on the business side as well. So it's just cool, I guess.
I agree.
So I have another question for all of you. We can go in the same order as before. If you had to say one thing that you are the most excited about, be it AI or VR, in the next 18 months, what would it be?
I would say video generation. I think Sora is a good example of this, but the uncensored models will come up later, and this would be huge. Like, this would change a lot of things. And now with Stable Diffusion 3, like, the image generation will reach a point where it's going to be perfect. Like, you'll not be able to distinguish between reality and AI. So the next thing would be the video. We already have voice, we already have images, so we're waiting for the next step.
I would have to say, like what you were just talking about, using AI to change backgrounds and things like that. The biggest thing, or the most exciting thing for me, is my club, we're going to create something, Creators Lab, and it's actually going to allow models to take an image, change the background, change the color of their outfit, change things about it, so you can have one image and then you can stretch it into 8 other images. So then it is going to help you with the editing. It's also going to help you with, you know, like prompting you, say that you don't speak very good English. It's also going to help you like suggest some text that you can write, maybe for the caption of the video, stuff like that. And I think that's going to be really, really exciting. And then the next level after that is models being able to upload just videos raw, and then have the AI make little clips for you, because that's what makes it slow. Because it's so exciting to create the content, but then the editing it's long, it's technical, some of these programs are really expensive. So having everything in one place, and then just using AI to be able to stretch these content images, and then everybody's happy.
Awesome.
Yeah, so first of all, I agree with you, and I really agree with what Georgie said. I think video generation with AI is definitely the future. Actually, we have already in process, and we integrated in some of our models already video generation. So in probably 2-3 months, it will be already something we can use. So I guess it will change a lot. And the idea here, and I think that sometimes people think, oh, AI, it will change everything, it will take a job from models or from agencies. I don't agree. It's completely complementary. It's not something that will be like instead, it will be something that will complement. Because like you said, and we know there is no replacement for real things, right? There is no replacement for real people, there is no replacement for real models. The AI can be trained as much as you want, but it will never be the same as a real person. There are some tight differences that we all can see when you start. Of course, if you interact with a few messages or just a short prompt, sometimes you won't notice the difference in the beginning. But really quickly you start to understand, even if it's really well trained. Because again, there are some differences. If you see even in pictures, even the best AI picture generator, and Stability AI is very good, Stable Diffusion, sorry, is very good, it doesn't create the pictures like 100%. 80%, 90%, because the AI, it's not aware of a lot of things. There is a very big, I would call, study in terms of science, it's called computer vision. So basically, they teach the computer, the machine, how to see the reality, how to interact. So for example, I'm as a person, I can do a selfie, right? And somebody that speaks with me will see the background. So the AI can as well, but it doesn't understand. So the idea here is to teach it to see things, but it won't be as a human. So it always will be only as a complement, not as a replacement. So it's important.
Fully agree.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree with all the speakers. I think the future is about video generation, but also I can think that it can be something like video calls. Like you can speak with your AI girlfriend, boyfriend, like in a FaceTime. We already tested its future, and I think it's a future too. So.
Yeah, and also there is a service. It's been out for a while. I think it's done by NVIDIA first, where it actually, if you are looking at your screen, not into your camera, it just fixes your eye. So the person you're talking to sees if you were looking into the camera, but you can actually look at yourself. So I think that's also a useful thing that would be quite easy for campsites, for example, to implement, because I have a lot of model friends who like to look at themselves so they can see if I'm doing the pose right, and obviously if the camera is not in front of, I have a friend who streams and the camera is in the front of the center of the screen, so it's really annoying. But otherwise, it's also annoying if you're looking like this. So I think it's a good idea as well. I also think there is a sense of urgency. Oh, and by the way, urgency. How much time do we have? I have no idea how we are. 3 minutes? Okay, super quick. I know there's a sense of urgency for models to like jump in because I'm gonna miss the AI if I'm not doing it right. I don't think that. I think there's time. You can jump on it anytime you want. But if you wanted to give like one quick, surefire tip that you can implement in an hour or so to just start, you last year you had a really good panel talking about ChatGPT and how you can like use it to help you in the day-to-day life. So real quick, one sentence, if you had to give one tip to models to implement their journey towards using AI, what would it be?
I'll actually say that tip again. You can absolutely use ChatGPT. Ask it questions. Ask it frickin' everything. What should I do online? Just replace the word camming or content creator with streamer, YouTuber, whatever the heck, and you can have it. You want to make email, newsletters, stuff like that. What do I say? You can just use that right now, and you can start. Creating a digital twin takes less than 10 minutes. Getting in there, getting all the prompts correct, but you can start right now and you can start training yourself, because the only reason we think you're gonna miss it means that it's gonna be gone, and this is the future and it's here to stay, so you're not gonna miss anything.
And it's also a good opportunity to your fans to be with you 24 hours in a day, which is very important.
Yeah, I agree.
I think we're in the forefront of a new revolution, like the Industrial Revolution. Now we're in the forefront of the AI revolution that will change a lot of things in the upcoming years. And everyone should just take the opportunity to make it work for them.
Yeah, and just as a last words probably, I think in terms of business, because we all here for business in the end, I think it's useful for business, because actually as a model, you have limited time in your day where you can do things, content, whatever. It can actually help you. It can be like X2, X3 on your revenues in terms of, because you put an AI model that can basically do whatever you do. Instead of paying Cheddar that do a bad job, you can have an AI that does that. You don't need to pay anything. It just makes you 24/7, 365 days a year. Like you can chat, generate images, text, voice messages. It can be as much as you, and people into it. There is actually a poll in the States. I read it like 2 months ago. 40% of the Americans, they prefer an AI girlfriend rather than a real one.
Wow.
That's crazy, actually.
Okay. Well, we're gonna close on this note. Don't fuck your robot vacuums yet. I hope you guys learned something. I hope you guys had fun. That's our panel. Thank you so much.
Ladies and hands together for Camilla, Nikki, Georgie, Lionel, and Alex. Thank you so much. Wonderful.
And we are waiting for you in Evolution parties. It will be tomorrow.
Wonderful. Get that in at the end, nice and sweet. Right, okay, if I can ask you just to leave the stage, or maybe, just before you go, very, very quickly, a photograph. Do you want a photograph together, perhaps? If you want a photograph, if we've got a photographer. There we are, quick photo. Your balls are not out. I mean, that's it. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Wonderful. There we are. So AI, the ideas of how it's moving the industry forward, and crazy idea. I mean, so you're saying in the US, 40% of guys would prefer to have a girlfriend that's AI. Crazy idea, but hey, if that's the truth, we work with it and taking it forward as well. Right, we move forward now on to the next presentation right now. This is Chatterbait, in fact, and coming to the stage right now, please welcome MILF Lacey. MILF Lacey, come to the stage and take it away, wherever you are, if you are here. MILF Lacey. Here she comes. Right, there we are. Come and join us. Wonderful. That's for you. It's on. Over to you.
Thank you. Okay. Hello, everybody. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm Lacey Bender, and this is Chatterbait panel about how to join Chatterbait, how to get started, how I got started. So, again, I'm Lacey Bender, otherwise known as MILF Lacey on Chatterbait, and I am so incredibly nervous to speak to just a small audience, even though camming is completely different. This is very nerve-wracking. So my husband and I started on Chatterbait in February of 2016, camming as a couple. Since then, we have garnered over 800,000 followers on Chatterbait. I won Chatterbait MILF of the Decade. I won XBiz MILF of the Year. We've won 2-time Cam Couple of the Year with Cammies, multiple AVN Awards nominations, XBiz nominations. So we initially chose Chatterbait so long ago now because of the ease of setup. We were able to submit our IDs. Support was so responsive with getting our account set up. Chatterbait had its own streaming service or streaming its entire own streaming platform. So it was easy to kind of get started because we were not at that time familiar with OBS. We obviously use OBS now, but Chatterbait at that time was one of the only platforms that was all inclusive. So it allowed couples, it allowed solo males, solo females, it allowed trans. So it was really a draw to go to Chatterbait. But we're still here 8 years later, really because of the platform that Chatterbait still is. It's incredible, it remains to be incredible. The flexibility that camming provides, and also the community, both of industry peers and of fans that we have built. We absolutely love them, and I hope that they love us. So, slide 3. Getting started, when we very first started, we live in the US, so we live in Colorado, and it is mountain time zone, so it was kind of hard to figure out what time zones we should be streaming in. Obviously, internationally, it's going to be, we're 8 hours difference, or 9 hours difference actually, so it's just a little bit different. So we had the amazing opportunity while camming, and still do, to play around with when we are able to cam. So just the flexibility of really kind of getting started and building an audience of a room and building followers in the daytime versus the nighttime, and kind of then going back, every day at different times and seeing those same users come in, understanding that the daytime crowd for me is very different than the nighttime crowd. The daytime crowd is a lot more of an international crowd versus the nighttime crowd is maybe a lot more domestic for me, but it's maybe a little bit rowdier. So it's just going to be different. So when you initially start, just kind of be able to play around with those, be open-minded about, what time works best. But then if streams are slow, being willing to kind of try a different time and see if maybe you can bring in some fresh faces. Also cross-promoting on, obviously, social media, everybody does that. But every stream, I always just make a habit of ending with, make sure to follow me on Chatterbait, follow on Snapchat, follow on Twitter. I always snap, tweet, and email before I come on. Follow all of my social media, making sure that you have everything, just kind of cross-promoted. So I always also add a photo in, even if it's just a teaser, making sure obviously that you're abiding by the terms of service, including a link, so it's just easing people to come in. Every single step, if you're able to just ease the process for somebody to just quickly follow you, just quickly click on the link and you're in. So having fun discovering your cam style. I personally have discovered that I am very dive right in, hard and fast. I don't linger, I don't like to linger. I'm like, let's get this going. Also, that might not be your cam style. Your cam style might be slow, let's kind of ease into things, chat for a while. That isn't for me. I want to get in, 2 hours later I want to be done and I want to be out. So, but that might not always be the case. So also having the ability to, strike up conversations and having topics of conversation that are easy and, just ready on hand. Establishing boundaries was a huge one for me, establishing boundaries for you as a camera, as a streamer, things that I think as you get into the process and you kind of, garner a bigger audience, you'll understand that there will be hard no's, and that is absolutely okay. Be willing to say, nope, that's not something I'm interested in, that's not something that I do well. So, there's a lot of people out there. May not be for you, you may not be for me, and we may also just have a very, very, very fun time together. So being able to say, that's not something that I do. So, it should be. For Chatterbait, and I'm sure for other, we only have streamed on Chatterbait, so I can only speak on behalf of Chatterbait, but the moderators, we have been incredibly blessed. We have 4 moderators that have been with us for over 7 years, so they have been just kind of our go-to people if we need assistance. They know the rules of our room. They know all of the tip menu items. At this point, I think they know me better than I probably know myself. They banter back and forth with me, so in a quiet room, it's incredibly helpful. They keep me in check. They keep my sassiness in check, because sometimes I can get a little bit sassy, and it's really, really important for them to kind of, I always say, thank you for helping me help myself. So they can answer questions, if I'm too busy, so they're able to just kind of direct your audience to, videos or to just different items, social media. They run all of our ticket shows. So it's really, really, really helpful to have a moderator. Also, kind of on that same note, choosing the wrong moderator can be incredibly detrimental. So sometimes if you don't vet your moderators appropriately, if making sure that you don't rush into the decision of choosing a moderator, making sure that they are longtime followers or that they know you and your style really well before you have ever decided or kind of broached the subject of letting them, jump to the next step of that. Filling out your bio on Chatterbait is really pretty easy. I know that there's a lot of different, even fan members that will do it for you, but just with frequently asked questions, I have measurements in there, I have relationship status, just different things like that, fun facts. So you're able to give people an idea of kind of who you are as a streamer, and then kind of, just teasing people in. It's also helpful for the moderators if people are asking questions. You can also be like, hey, just check the bio. In the bio as well, there's a place for, while you're checking the bio, there's videos. So uploading frequently, frequent videos. We have videos of all different token amounts. So we have videos, like full-length videos, some as low as like 5 tokens for full-length videos. Because microtransactions, you may have, if you price your video at, say, 150 tokens, maybe one person will purchase that video, or 2 people. But if you have, 200 people purchasing a video at 5 tokens, and you're kind of just constantly updating those videos, you're getting, it may seem like a small amount, but those small amounts add up really, really quickly. Making your cam space your own. So we have, obviously really good lighting is important, props are really important. We have a dedicated cam space, so we're able to brand, like the colors in our room match the colors of our social media, match the colors of postcards that we might send out to people, or at events, we have those. So it's really brand recognition. If you see the thumbnail and you see like a really pink room, that would be something that would be like, oh, that's Lacey. Okay, I'm gonna click in because I always know that she gets naughty. So just making sure that you're really on brand and you stay on brand. I like to move in my room the camera, like I feel like my camera's always moving. So I have just different spots. And our room is pretty, it's a normal bedroom, but it's pretty small. So in that room though, you can utilize different angles and make it feel so much larger. So I go onto the floor, I can go into a chair, I can go onto a desk, I can go onto a bed. So just being able to kind of switch it up makes it feel a little bit fresher and less just monotonous if you're camming every single day, or even a couple times a week. So there have been a lot of times, if it's slow, I'm like, hey guys, I'm in sexy lingerie right now and nobody's interested in getting naughty. I'm gonna do laundry. Like, I have a lot of laundry to do. So I'll be, doing laundry in like lingerie, and people are like, what is happening on the thumbnail? And so they'll click in. So just doing everyday chores sometimes is just a little bit of a difference that, people might be like, gosh, what is happening in there? Or cooking shows, that's always, or bathtub shows, shower shows, kind of switching things up so you're able to just keep things really fresh and keep the audience, curious about what you're doing. Hotel room shows are also really awesome, as long as the internet, streaming is really great. Sometimes it can be more frustrating than not if the, Wi-Fi is really bad. But hotel room shows, even if it's where you live, sometimes a hotel room show is just different enough to be like, where are you at? And you can create any story that you want to create. Oh, I'm traveling, wherever. But so just keeping things really fresh. Collaborations, we have been really blessed to do some really, really, really great collaborations, but we have never rushed into collaborating. We've always known the people in real life before. They've always been, friends before on cam. So we never rushed into it. We always, if you aren't able to meet them at like an event here, making sure that your cam styles match. If I were to do a cam show with somebody that was very, kind of a little bit slower, I don't think that our cam styles would match at all. So then I don't think that it would kind of come across as like, a really fun, super energetic show. And obviously we would, make it work and it would be great, but it just doesn't match. So making sure that your cam styles match. And then also making sure that you discuss off cam beforehand boundaries and business. So everything off cam, so that there's no surprises when you turn on the streaming and you're like, oh gosh, we didn't discuss if we would do this. And certainly there are gonna be things that come up, but if you're prepared ahead of time, it's easier to be like, okay, we already discussed that, that's a hard no, or yes, that is something that we're willing to do. Making sure that all of your paperwork, the 2257s, all of your IDs are uploaded to whatever account, so that in the middle of a stream, you don't get shut down. Like that's always a killer of a room. So just making sure that everything is done ahead of time. and obviously consent and communication. On cam, off cam, you know, checking in, kind of decompressing afterwards, making sure that everything went just, you know, like just as well as you were hoping it would go. And then also making sure that you've talked about what you were going to do with that content. If you're going to make content, you know, that's where the 2257s come in, so that you're not surprised later on that you're like, oh shoot, we didn't fill that out, now we have to take that down, or, you know, just making sure that everything is already up and ready. Deciding on what room you're going to mod in, or you're going to cam in, but then what mods you're going to use. So if you're going to use your mod and one of their mods, making sure that, you know, your social media is each up in notifications, so it's streaming, so that you're getting a bigger benefit, so that you're maybe attracting more of an audience to you, and you're also attracting an audience to them, because it might be somebody, you know, an audience member that you might not have. They might be like, who is this person that you're with? And you're like, oh, this is, you know, so-and-so. So deciding on the mods, your goals, your tip menu, pricing, so everything is already set up and ready, so that you're kind of not fumbling through it while you're streaming and people are like, what is happening? So I always, in our collaborations, have, it's really nice to get fans super excited beforehand. So talk about upcoming shows on all of your social medias, but also talk about upcoming shows on while you're camming, even if it's solo, you know, really tease that, like, oh my gosh, guys, you know, in 2 weeks we're gonna be in Vegas working with this person, or, you know, just different things. I talked about coming to Bucharest because it was so exciting for us, but I'm like, you know, this is a really exciting thing. So your fans are excited for you and they'll follow you. So I think that's it. That went quicker than I thought. So a huge shout out to Chatterbait and obviously the Bucharest Summit for inviting us, for the opportunity to come. And I think it's questions and answers now, if anybody has any questions and answers.
So any questions at all, just put up your hand and we'll come around with a microphone. If you're curious, you'd like to challenge, there we are.
Thank you. Hi everyone. My name is Leban89 from Chatterbait, and I have a question for you. Is there a possibility that in the future will be a special category for mobile streaming for models?
Oh, for mobile streaming. I think you can do mobile streaming right now. I have never mobile streamed, but I know that there is that is an option. You know, I don't know. I know it's available in the US. I don't know if it's available internationally, but that.
Thank
Emily,
you.
do you know about mobile streaming?
I feel like I'm not entirely sure either. You can definitely check in with us if you ever have, always email us if you have any questions regards to when it comes to the website, please feel free. But unfortunately, I do not have the answer for that, I'm sorry.
Actually, we do have the possibility to stream from the mobile, but the toy cannot be connected. That is why I wanted to ask you if there will be in the future a possibility to connect the toy from the mobile application.
You know, that's a great question. I know that, like the Loven's toys, is that what you're?
Yes.
The
Lush or any other Loven's toy. You can stream from the mobile, but you cannot connect the toy. So you cannot play with your members and taking tips.
Oh. You know, I don't know that. But that's a great, because I know that Loven's has, or I use Loven's toys, but I know that they've upgraded their own website, so then, you know, I don't know. On mobile, I have no idea if it's going to be updated, because I know that they also have their own mobile app. that you can
Yes,
connect
they do,
through.
but you cannot match them in any other way. So you could use the toy online while you stream on the mobile.
Sure.
I think a great part of the biggest part for mobile camming is just something quick to do, or maybe you're on the go. So you would just have to just engage your audience and tell them like, oh, I'm on my cell phone, so I can't connect my toys, but tip me and I'll do it what I would normally do. But
yeah, but
you need to have the Google extensions, and the extensions work on RAM. So
yeah, but you lie them, and you don't want that. Actually.
Yeah. We like them too.
It's actually a loss, trust me on this, because they cannot tip you on the toy. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything else? Well, thank you guys so much again. It was an absolute pleasure to come to Bucharest. It was quite the flight, but it was worth every single moment. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Milf Lacey. Thank you so much. Wonderful. So the Chatterbait crew, they're all here again. You might be curious, like to know more conversations. You can find them here and naturally outside in the booth as well. Is that right? The booth is over there as well. And take those conversations forward. Thank you so much. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on now to our next session, in fact. So this is all about choosing the right path. So live streams, fan sites, and content sites, those three, comparing the three, all very different, and all of them have their benefits, pros and cons, I guess. But really, this conversation right now on stage is going to help us kind of make sense of that, and hopefully help us make sense and choose the right decision that's actually best for us as well. So please join me in welcoming them to the stage right now, our panelists. So first of all, we have Blanche Summer, Sabian Demonia, Maria Borogina, Liviu Bebeche, Francesca Filon, and come on stage, that's right, take a seat. And the person who's going to moderate this session, healthy discussion right in front of us right now, please welcome Little Red Bunny. Little Red Bunny, you are here, aren't you? Clearly, Little Red Bunny is in a rabbit hole somewhere, but she's not with us right now, wherever she is. Is she on her way, Little Red Bunny? Maria, you're very good at leading discussions. Absolutely, absolutely. So for now, Maria is going to just going to guide this discussion forward until Little Red Bunny joins us, if she does.
Not enough. That's all I would say.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bucharest Summit. I'm not Little Red Bunny. I'm White Bunny. We have the questions, but I hope she will come along. First of all, introduce yourself. Mistress Domina.
Okay, so I guess that will be me. Hi. Hi, my name is Sabian Demonia. I'm a female director, content creator, webcam model, and porn star from Poland, living in Spain, visiting every country. You can find me on internet. Hi. It should be on.
Hello everyone, my name is Francesca. I'm here on behalf of Lucky Group. I am the head trainer and marketing coordinator. I hope I will respond to some questions that will be in interest of all. So enjoy.
Hello everybody, I am Blanche Summer, a retired porn star and a webcam model and content creator for many years, and I'm happy to be here with you.
Hello, I'm Livio, I'm part of Glory Agency. That's all.
Okay, we're gonna talk about live stream fan sites and content sites. So Livio, are you a creator?
No, we are not. We are just Live Jasmine. We are just on streaming. We don't work with creators from many points. One of them is that we don't have that kind of model that accept to be on, let's say, social media to expose her. And I know that it's a lot of work in the back. Maybe you can tell us more because I know that you work with also with fan sites. We are just streaming and that's all. I have a word. We make a lot of money there and we don't need more.
Okay. So, let's say, who has social media and then turn up into fans?
That would be us, I guess. Yeah, I do have a social media. Oh, here is the bunny. We found the bunny. So I do have social media. They're pretty large. I started with social media before I even become an adult content creator. First step in my career was actually being Instagram model, believe it or not. That was long time ago when Instagram still was kind of new thing. Please don't ask me how old I am. So I actually started with fan club on Facebook back in the days. That was my very first fan club when monetization on that type of stuff wasn't possible. Then I had Instagram, and then I opened my very first clip store as my beginning. It was clip store. I went for a clip store, then I started streaming on the same platform, many of it, and then eventually I progressed into subscription pages, like OnlyFans and so on. Not big fan of OnlyFans as a platform particularly, to be honest. I prefer platforms that are having options to stream, sell clips, and have a fan club in one, like for example Menevitz, because I feel like streaming and having VOD available on one platform helps with sales, because fans can connect with you live while checking what sort of content you have available in the same time. So I like to dip my fingers in multiple ways of making money. Thank you.
I don't know what the question was, so I cannot do the follow-up on that. Okay. So, how would you? Where do you think you can find how you could fit best? So there's pro and cons. You need different criteria or factors, like if you're a certain type of personality, or what are the things to consider to find your best place, if it would be more live stream, more fan site, or more content creation?
I think it's up to every person how much time you want to invest and from where, because if you want to do live streaming, you have to be home most of the time or into a studio. If you want to be fans into fan sites, then you can travel and get content, and you do have to travel because you cannot post the same pictures from your bedroom, so you have to take that into consideration. So it's up to every person to decide what kind of life they want to live. So, and how much money you want to have, because right now streaming, we have to be honest, it's more engaging and gets you quicker the money than to go on fans, where you have to do a lot of marketing to be able to get money. So if you go online and stream, you'll be able to make 5K in 3 months. But if you start a fan base right now and you don't have a social media in the background and you don't know much about marketing, in 3 months you'll not be able to do 5K on your own, only if you work with an agency and they know what they are doing.
for me, better say for our studio, I think live streaming is more complex because you have the real-time connection, so you stream in real time, but also you have to be a very good content creator, so you cannot stream to make money without very good content. And also, like Maria said, you have to travel a lot, but you can travel a lot, make photos, make live streaming, and also make a lot of money. Because of this, it's about being dynamic and dynamic content. And like I said, for me, this thing is more complex than being just on fan site.
Okay, so I'm spending a lot of time being online, and I also have an OnlyFans. I'm trying to combine both of them, which is working good because, yeah, sometimes I'm taking members from my OnlyFans and they go online with me, or the members from online, I can sell them content on OnlyFans. So I'm mixing the both of it, but it's a lot of work. And you were asking us which one is better. I think that if you don't try, you never know. So I was trying like everything to see where I fit the best or what I can do.
So there are a few that do both. As doing both, don't take the time to prioritize one of them, because there is such thing also as diluting yourself too thin. So if you're a little bit in everything, sometimes you're not fully in any of them. So can it be counterproductive to do too many things, or how you focus your time and your energy?
Yeah, you are right. For me, the most important is being online. It's my main job. But then I can make extra also on OnlyFans, selling content, which is taking me not that much time. I mean, I'm making customized videos and I'm selling it. That's all. Yeah.
So it's more a bonus thing on the side.
Yeah, exactly. It's more a bonus. So I know that I fit there, being online. This is like extra easy money.
I would also add that most of the fun subscription platforms currently have a feature that is called schedule. So technically, I would say like that: test what is your strongest suit, what fits to your personality the best. Do you prefer to talk to people in live stream face to face, and you are good with talking, because that requires from you actually being very dynamic and energetic all the time, what might be a little push for some people, or you prefer to text people, because then you will be better with the fun subscription stuff and you will simply just answer DMs and make more money on that. But yes, you can spread yourself thin if you try too many things in one go, but that's why we have things like, for example, clip stores that are technically passive income. As soon you upload your videos, they're right there. And rest, I would say, prioritize the things that makes you the most happy, the things that are the least difficult for you to schedule in your day. Because some of us do like to speak to people face to face, and it's not a problem. You feel comfortable, not even putting makeup whatsoever, and you are just naturally good in talking, then go for live streaming. But if that feels like a burden to be online, to get ready for being online, because that requires more preparation, go for DMs first, because obviously texting doesn't require nothing. You can be still in your bed and make money. So everything depends on, technically, you as a brand, what you feel the best with, and what you want to direct your brand into. But I wouldn't say just go one way or the other, because there are ways to combine both of those things and still be good in passive income, let's say in selling the clips, while being live streaming. So find a way to make your content work for you more than you work for your content. So if you don't feel like working every day and uploading brand new, fresh stuff every day, schedule entire month on front. Take pieces of your content that you already have, put it there, let guys just see whatever you uploaded on front. Some subscribers actually really like to see that content creators have a full schedule. They like to know what to expect. pre-plan, sit down every beginning of the month and be like, hey, I will have this collaboration, that collaboration, or whatever, or I have this and this and this piece of content already ready. I will have no time to talk to them every day because I'm on Bucharest Summit and I will be busy with talking to other creators. So I will just pre-schedule and let my guys know, hey guys, this month I will be a little less active, but here is the content, expect this scene and that video drop on every Friday, and I will be back in my DMs very soon, as soon as I can. Our fans loves us. Most importantly, be honest with them and just tell them, hey, I will be busy. They will understand. They will still enjoy the fact that you actually put your care into them and give them something every day going. They will not be nasty about it.
Maria?
Yeah, I want to add something. Sabienne and Blanche, they are a brand right now. So for them to be able to do both and juggle with both of them, it's very easy because they can get followers for their fans, subscribers for their fans pages from their online streaming. But if you're new on this, like me, Maria, I will get on streaming and I will do a fan page. If I will expect to just go online and say to people, hey, hello, you can go on to my OnlyFans account as well, I will not get subscribers. So it's very easy to do it when you're a brand and you've been on the market for a long time and you have your members and they will understand you. But if you just started right now, you have to work a lot. So at the beginning, you have to decide what is going to bring you more earnings. Going into streaming, that's a full-time job, or into fans, that again, it's a full-time job. Going to have content, because you need pictures and videos just to put it on your page, and then to go and create the content, they will pay for it. I want to have a section pictures with you that no one else has it. So again, it's a full-time job. But don't make that mistake to go online on, I don't know, Chaturbate, StripChat, MyFreeCams, and expect to get members from there to subscribe to your fan page. That's the wrong way to do it. You will have to do marketing, but they can do marketing because people are searching for Blanche, they are searching for Sabienne because they are a brand. But if you're like no one, like me, going, you will have to build up your brand or go with an agency that can do that very fast for you.
I also want to add that consistency is the key in everything. So fan site or live streaming, I go for live streaming 100%, but from my point of view and my studio's point of view, I think the successful recipe is 80% live streaming and 20% being a content creator.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering,
works.
because both are, like she said, both are full-time job, and we know that there's a lot of competition out there. There's a lot of girls, and it's at some point we all have different body, but how to stand out, we are aware that we have to work a good 40, like a real job, 40 hours a week in one. So if you want to really succeed, do you have to work 40-hour weeks of both? And they both require different skills and ability and expenses as well. So the return on investment for those that do both, do you find for the time you invest in one, the return of investment, is it more with the content creating or more with the live streaming in general?
It takes time, of course. But if you do live streaming, I think the return of investment will be also in live streaming. And I don't know, after 1 year or 2 years, you will be able to make content, good quality content. And because you are a good live streamer, you will make money with the content.
I have to say that I would agree with the live streaming option. And also, again, be clever, because every single website have very good features. And lately, a lot of live streaming websites have a feature of recording your shows. So if you are brand new and fresh and you just starting up, it's a very good way to start learning even how to do your content, because obviously to do very good quality content you would have to be like a photographer or have a photographer or someone who knows the technical side of doing good quality content. But on the beginning, it's good to test your abilities, simply just recording your shows that you live stream. I know StreamMate have it. I know Flirt for Free have it. It's called VOD. And you technically just do one job that earn you twice of the money. So you store your VODs or your live shows you do, Joe-wise, or any like private shows, record them. Re-upload them to the same website, they will sell again, even though you don't have to do it again. And you will learn how to create very good quality video content while practicing on your live streams. Because live streams are better also because you interact with your customer. And often feedback of your customer will give you a lot of insights. Because each one of us have different style, look, goes for different type of customer, but you have to listen to your customer. And that's when I was on the beginning of my brand building, I also been super clueless, let's be honest, and it was coronavirus, there was not much of that type of gatherings. I couldn't go and ask people. I had to like figure out for myself where and how to do it. And the best feedback and the most information I got straight from my customer, who immediately knew what he likes about me and what he wanted to see more, and even give me some sort of directions, because the guys knows what they want to see. So listen to your customer, record your shows, and then eventually learn yourself how to double monetize one type of work. Then you set up better camera behind your laptop, and you can record it from different angle. One-time work, one time invested in your content, two types of content. You can sell both.
So here we have to talk about two things, because it's very important. If you want to do it by yourself, so if you want to stream as an independent model and also do fans independently, not with an agency, you'll get more money by streaming. But if you work with an agency, you are able to make a lot of money on fan sites. And if you work with a studio, you are able to get incomes faster than working alone. So it depends where you want to go. If you want to try it by yourself, then go streaming, don't do fans. If you want to work with agencies, you can go on both.
Yeah, I agree with Maria. I go for the studios and for people that know to run this business. It's very hard as an independent model. Moreover, when you're in the beginning and you have no clue about this business. So if you want to grow fast, it's better you go for the studio. I always give this advice to the girls.
So it might be, as an independent model, it might be a thing to consider to outsource, I guess, to invest into having someone editing the video, or so you can focus your time on doing.
It might be very good because obviously they have a lot of experience, but you have to be also careful who you trust. We have tons of agencies that unfortunately take advantage of the fact that brand new creators have no clue what they're doing, and as much as they can help you, they can also destroy your image. If they are not, for example, listening to you as a creator and don't treat you as an equal partner, because unfortunately we have more and more agencies that are just going for numbers rather than for actual people. So you have to be very careful who you choose as your business partner, make sure that you feel comfortable working with them and they have your best interest in mind when you start working with them, because building brand, it's difficult, it's hard work. Having people help you, it's absolutely amazing, but unfortunately it's easier to destroy your brand than build it up. So you have to, choose wisely your business partners on every single level of your business, like in every industry really, and it has to be good fit for the brand you want to build. So you, as a startup, you should think where you want to go with your image, who you want to be. Do you want to be girl next door and you want to have just simple, nice image of someone who is doing it every day and doesn't put extreme effort? Or do you want to go, like, for example, me, into fetish and highly styled concept and high glamour looks? I feel like studios are very good in producing and helping models with high standard pictures and videos and like very glamorous looks. And I would absolutely agree on that one. Unfortunately, studios operate only in certain countries. So if you're a model that is not in Romania, Romania is very strong with studios. I'm Polish. In Poland, for example, there is no studios. So there is no way even to actually find someone. You have to go to Czech Republic for that. So it also depends on your, resources, where you want to go and how you want to build your career. But like I said, think about yourself as a brand anyway, regardless if you work with a studio or not. Eventually, if you have a potential, studio make brand out of you too. They help you build a brand behind you anyway. So you have to know where you want to go, what makes you happy and what makes you comfortable, because your fans will be happy if you're happy.
I have a question. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say something really quick. I think most independent, I'm not going to say that all, but most independent models that are successful now, they left from a studio. So.
But they got resources from the studio. The studio teach them, and then they left, but they already have the knowledge. So that's kind of taking advantage of the studio to some extent.
So I was wondering, you bring up collaboration earlier, and as now there's a lot of fan sites and content, especially since COVID, so it's been booming, there's much more. Do you find it's still a way to monetize a lot by just being yourself as a cam model? Because like when you're online, you're just you with yourself. What I see for people to still, do you need to do collaboration, in your opinion, nowadays, to actually make more money so it's more sustainable and keep growing onto the fan sites and clip site than just being you with yourself? Because I see a lot of people now start to partner with other people, another cam girl, or doing group content. So do you think it's a necessity, or?
I'm going to answer. I'm not doing any collaboration, for example. I'm not shooting with anyone. All the content that I'm selling, it's by myself. Okay, it's helping me also because I was a porn star before, and a lot of fans, they want to have some customized videos from me when I'm telling them name or something special, a fetish that they have. But I'm making more money like this, like making something specially for them and get to know me behind the scene. So I'm not collaborating with anyone on my OnlyFans. It's just me. And you can still make money from it.
I agree, you can still make money, but efficiently talking, if you don't have, for example, career behind you already, and it didn't work with big studios, didn't shoot big scenes and porn, so people technically just finding out about you from your socials, it's easier to build your socials if you collaborate. Collaboration comes with a price, I would say. You take a risk on your health, you have to invest in testing, because that's the industry standard. You have to be tested. Tests need to be 14 days, and it's extremely important to have full panel that is, can verify to your partner that you will be shooting with that you obviously are prepared for work and you're, healthy. And then you also take risks that unfortunately sometimes people are friends one day and they are not friends another day. So be prepared with the paperwork. Paperwork is the most crucial thing in our work. You have to have IDs, you have to make sure that they are all fine on your set, that everybody happy arrived and everybody happy left the set. So it's different level of preparation, and I wouldn't suggest to start with collaboration. I will be honest, it's a lot of work, and you have to grow some certain level of comfort with yourself in front of the camera before you face a partner, because people show up and they want to have a professional collaboration that are not too long, doesn't take too much time. They want someone who knows what he's doing. So until you don't feel comfortable in front of the camera, until you don't feel comfortable being with someone on one set, because that also required mental preparation, stick to being solo. When you build yourself to a certain extent, when you feel like, yes, now I'm ready, and I want to do it, because then fans will also require you to do more. Because they will see one collaboration, let's say Girl, they will ask for another one, because they know you already do Girl. And backing up from certain things is more difficult, because fans seeing your video with the, let's say, guy, they will expect you to do more videos with the guys, and they want different guys. So I would say mentally you need to be ready for that, and you don't have to do it to still be successful and monetize your content in very high level, because a lot of customers prefer toy, because they can like put themselves in the position of being there, let's say. So never push your levels, never push yourself to work with someone, never go for collaborations if you don't feel like you can handle them also afterwards, and be very well prepared with your paperwork, with your health checks, with all that type of stuff.
And also the legal one, because in Romania it's illegal to make with a partner because it's pornography, and in Romania it's legal, this one. And you need also to check this one, where you do it, what country it's legal or not.
Oh, yeah, that's good to know. And yeah, that was my thought. It's funny because we're kind of going back toward amateur porn. Somehow that was there before camming took over, and now it's kind of going backward, which I find interesting, but we never know where the industry goes. I was wondering for you, Olivia, I believe you work special, like more, you really focus on live stream, right? So was that a business decision to not spend time and money into developing more the fan sites as well, working with fan sites or clips?
Yeah, we work 100% with Live Jasmine. So for us, it's very simple. We know to do a thing very good. We are very good on this, and we want to focus on it. I don't want to split the focus of also of the models, also of the staff, to two things, because we are good in one and the other ones we don't know it. So we make money on Live Jasmine. We are very happy. Models are very happy, and we are just there. And also we can sell content on Live Jasmine because you can send on messages, videos, stuff like this. But the studio that I have, we are not focusing on content, because if I don't like this one, for sure my models will not like it, because I push them to the live streaming because they are in this moment the money. Doesn't mean that you cannot make a lot of money on fan sites, but now I think live streaming it's better.
Excuse me, I just want to add, I wasn't talking only about porn, I was talking also about live streaming. Live streaming still require paperwork sometimes, especially if we live stream not only on just like, let's say, premium or freemium, but also on OnlyFans. You still have to have a paperwork. You still have to have 2257s because OnlyFans record your shows when you live stream, and they still can ask you for the documentation, and obviously health checks when you have a partner that is someone else. Regardless what type of content is it live stream or content creation, still require being tested.
I also want to add that I agree with Liviu, and I want to give an example. A lot of models came in our studio from fan sites that said, we are not making money, so we want the real money.
Yeah.
So they chose live streaming.
And it's normal not to make money if you don't have in the back a team. I think in both sides, you need a team in the back. Or you take a studio or agency, or you hire, I don't know, social media person, you hire a photographer. You need a team in the back. You cannot do it with the phone. It's not professional, and you need to focus on something. You cannot do two things in the same time. You cannot be the one that posts on social media. You cannot make pictures. You cannot be online. You cannot text and do a lot of things. In the both cases, I think you need the team in the back, and this is the success. Or you take a professional one. In the summits, you find a lot of ones, or you hire from yourself, social media, somebody that to post, and you teach them how to post and what to post. I think this is the most important thing, the team from the back, not just you.
I mean, you can do it.
Oh, we're almost done, and we have like 4 minutes if we want to take some questions. Is there anybody who would have a question on the topic? So go ahead, Sibian, then say your thing. Nobody
I
has
just want to say
questions.
that it's possible, you're just less efficient. Like, I did all of that, and it's still very much possible. You have to be just very clever and use advantage of the tools on platforms. Like I said, if you live stream a lot and you have no time, pre-schedule your post on OnlyFans. Pre-schedule your clips, add it to your shop so people can shop when you are live streaming. It's possible. It's simply just like choose one main focus and do your best in that focus. Rest shouldn't bother you that much. It's just simply extra income. but just don't expect that much, like if you would have someone doing it for you. So it will be less efficient, but it still will bring you some money here and there. It will be just small amounts, not that much. So it's possible, but it's simply just, you know, being clever and resourceful and plan ahead, have good schedule for it.
Francesca and then Maria.
If you think theoretically, these fan sites were built to be made by yourself and not with a team, not with a studio. So this was the primer concept of it. But if you want to have success, a big one, you need to have a team, like Liviu said. So you can do it alone, like she says, but it takes more time. Yeah, less efficient and takes more time.
Okay, I want to add something because you asked Liviu why they decided not to have an agency, why we decided to have an agency. Because right now in Romania, and I think in other countries as well, when you go on the street and say, I'm a webcam model, everyone is like, oh, you're a, we know. But when you say, I'm a creator, I work on OnlyFans, there, oh, can I have your link? I want to subscribe. So this is a thing. Right now, it's like fashionable to be a fan creator. Not that fashionable to be a webcam. Yes, you're a webcam. You get naked for money. So this was a decision for us.
Would you advise or not? Because I know there are some companies that offer the service to help you with, like you send them all your content and they're going to do the texting for you. And would you advise with that or not? As a model, as a studio, that they would talk in behalf, pretending they're the model.
Yeah, we are doing that. So as an agency, they can provide you the marketing and that's all, and they can provide you the sexting. So if you don't want to spend too much time on sexting, because it's a lot of time, trust me, it's a lot of time, you hire an agency that is able to do that for you, and you're just gonna create the content and that's all. If you want to get involved and talk nonstop, then you do it by yourself.
Last chance to ask a question.
How old are you, Sabine?
How old?
Yeah, you told us that you don't want to say how old are you.
Old enough to be on that panel, not old enough to tell you.
I'm 41.
You can guess. Huh?
I'm 41.
Well, I'm younger. And we keep it this way, thank you.
Well,
Not
thank
much.
you very much. Thank you very much for the panel, and thanks everybody for coming. And I think that's what wraps us up.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for all our panelists and our moderators. Well, thank you so much. Wonderful. You might, I'm sure, well, I'm not sure, I guess you might want to photograph together before we wrap up. Do you want to photograph together on stage? We'll go stand up there and get together and someone can take a photograph. Wonderful. Last panel photograph. There we are. And there we are, ladies and gentlemen, once again, all our panelists and our moderators. Well, thank you so much for sharing those insights with us on stage. We'll move across now onto the next session. If you'd like to leave the stage, that would be fantastic. If you'd like to leave the stage, thank you so much. We will continue with our program here in this hall. If you'd like to, thank you so much. Right, we move on now to, like we're doing constantly throughout the day, yesterday as well, specific presentations to help you get a flavor of really what these companies, what they're doing, and help you perhaps start a conversation with them as well. So please welcome on the stage now from Amateur, Francisco. Come and join us, Francisco.
Hello, good afternoon. As he said, I'm Francisco, and I'm here to talk about a bit of amateur TV. I don't know if everyone knows here or want to know, but I don't have any special presentation. I'm just going to talk about a bit how we work, where we born, and why choose amateur. Amateur, born in Spain, few years, like 14 years ago. Now, after a few years, after 4 years, we start to grow, having users, having the traffic from US, Germany, and those countries, but we were not having the models. Now we are having the use, and now we are started to have the models, but we are here to promote. And why work with amateur? We have an excellent support. We have 24/7 support that is online. You don't have to send, if you send a ticket, you will get an answer in less than 5 minutes. If you need help from support or technical support, you can just make a call while you are online. You're gonna find someone who is coming to your room and asking what is happening, and they are trying to solve immediately in that moment. Also, other thing that we are offering as platform that it's really good is like our research, or like the way, like bring your friend. If you are modest, if your first account in amateur and you make $100, the platform is giving you another 50. But if you are bringing another friend to the platform with your link of reference, you will get 50. When that model get 100, you will get another $50, and the model will get another 50. This is one of the. And our platform allows you to make, let's say, a spy. If you are, we know for sure the models here work not only amateur. Not only one platform. You are capable to work several platforms at the same time. But if you are making any show or anything, another platform, you just need to put like a price, like a ticket for the user pay to go to your room, and you are not making the show, let's say, by free. And many users, if you are doing something interesting, the user will be there, and maybe can continue giving you tips after the show that you are having. Other thing that we have now in the platform is like, your show cannot be recorded. Your show cannot, no one can make any screenshot to your show because immediately appear completely black the cam. Okay, if it's someone try to do this, they can, if they are recording, they're going to take the voice of what is happening in the show, but immediately you will see that the screenshot is completely black. If you want, you can go to the platform now and try to check one of the girls, make the screenshot, and you will see that you will not be able to see what the model is doing. It's just like a blackout, and it's happening for those sites in other spaces that they are recording your show to sell by any reason, that they will not be able to do that. Our software is like, okay, you are recording the models, but you will not be able to post anything. And what is happening now is that those videos, those companies that were doing this in the past are removing our models from that platform because they don't have anything to get from the models that we are having. We are doing this because I know that many models in the industry are really scared when we talk about freemium site. Because freemium site is expose myself for what I'm doing, and that everyone can record it. Everyone can have it. Everyone can expose me. Then we are working on it because for us, as the most important thing here is the model. We cannot be industry if we don't have models. And if you complain about someone is getting your shows by free, if it's someone is getting, that's a problem for us. We tried this. Other things to work on amateur that is really good is like, we are having contests, let's say almost every day. Almost every day, we are giving coins to the models. We can give you coins just to post on Twitter, one photo. We can give you coins just to post on X. You will get some coins on Wednesday. We have also Wednesday a lingerie that we have a different ranking. We have the ranking that is every 3 hours, just having users in your room, having few coins that you can get during 3 hours, and are different rankings too also for models that speak Spanish, because as we born in Spain, the models that we have in the platform that we say top, they are from Spain. They have their own users, and many models that don't speak, that are non-Spanish language spoken, they are coming to our platform and they say like, okay, but how am I going to compete with them? We are not trying to make you compete. I'm giving you your space to grow in my platform, because those models earn their space. They are having 14 years working with us. Now it's your moment to grow with us, and we have the traffic, and we have everything to give you and help you to grow. And that's what we are doing. We have 3 different rankings for independent Spanish model, or Spanish models that speak Spanish, international. We have the ranking for men and trans. That we are trying to not make anyone compete more than enjoy being in the platform. And our ranking is really easy to earn. You just need to pause, and you get more position in the ranking to having users who is coming to your platform, to our platform, to your room, subscribing. No, they don't have to buy precisely. They just subscribe, put their email, confirm their email, and that's help you to be better in the ranking. The coins matter, yes, but we are giving that position to the Spaniard model, like for them count more the coin than the users, but for the English it counts more. The subscription of users being in your room, if they subscribe, you will get better position into that ranking. As I mentioned at the beginning, one of the best things that we have is the support. You will get support 24/7 online, real, not bot, not anyone answering like 3 days after. You will have some solution at the moment. We have also the payment processor. We have a lot. You will get your money in US because we have ACH, we have SEPA, we have Paxson, Cosme Payment, Skrill. So we have a lot of payment processor. That's yes. We born in Spain, and at that moment we were thinking we were not paying attention to any other platform, and we started with coins. And I know how difficult it is convert coins to tokens, let's say, but the minimum that the user can give to the models is 100 coins. That the value is 0.05 cents of dollar. That if you put in the market with other platforms, we are paying, let's say, the same. We are paying 50-50 with the models. And as I say, if you are, because I can, it's good that you make the question, and also, you work with us, and you can see that it's easy withdraw the money. You can see that it's easy get in the position into that ranking, not making too much effort, because that's what we are looking. Now create community. We have the Spaniard community. We need American community, and that's what we are trying to create now. And I think this is the moment to enjoy us and start to make money and have fun. Anyone else have any other question? Well, another question that the people here usually make is like, we work with the studio. We accept the studio. In the past, we were not that open because we were having on mind that the studio were not good. Also, you can find the studio, they are not good. But the process is kind of tough for some studios. We need to know that the studio is taking care of their models, is having contact with the models, how they pay, where are they based. We need to know things, how they look, to make them part of us. Not because we want fancy studios, it's because, as I said a few seconds ago, we need to pay attention how you take care of your models, if your models at the end will be safe, if you are not exposing, you are not killing them, because we know for sure that many studios put into work like thousands of hours, and they pay a slow rate based on what the model do. And yeah, we have the studio have the opportunity, but we need to check how it's happening. I think that's all. I said that I was not preparing anything. I was not having too much to say, just to say a bit who we are, and invite you to join us and visit our booth. And we are here.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Hands together for Francisco. Thank you so much. And where is your booth? Your booth is out there, right? So if they want to come and chat to you or team, you can have a chat and take this conversation forward, right?
Also, we have a few models there in the stand that they are working with us for 14, 7, 10 years, that they can help you to have an idea how we work and why they continue working with us after 14 years. Our models, they are not working any other site, and they survive. They make everything with us, and that's really good for us.
There we are. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Francisco. Well done. Thank you so much. Right, guess what? We have come to the point where we're a little bit peckish, I'm sure. Fancy a bite to eat. Who fancies a bite to eat? No, a bite to eat. Who fancies a bite to eat? That's what I said. You're nodding your head. Most people are emotionally nodding their heads as well. We're all hungry. We fancy a bite. It's now time for lunch. We will have 1 hour for lunch, and then back here, 2 o'clock, with more insights, more ideas, more debates. And remember, at the end of the day, we're continuing the kind of big debate between websites and models, which is not a battle, but it could turn into a kind of heated, productive discussion, answering the questions that need to be answered. So join us back here, 2 o'clock, for more Bucharest Summit 2024. Now the next session here on stage at Bucharest Summit 2024. Again, if you've enjoyed this morning, all about insights, inspiration, perspectives to help you make better decisions. That's exactly what we're going to do right now. So if you guys take a seat, we can get going. Fantastic. Right, let's move on. So this is all about optimizing OnlyFans, CRM solutions and strategic agency partnerships. What is that all about? How is that going to help you make better decisions? You'll find out in just a moment when we jump into this hopefully productive panel discussion here on stage, again to help you kind of make sense of really what it's all about and more importantly how it can help you make those great decisions. So let me introduce to you right now all the panelists and our moderator as well. So a round of applause for Balázs Szeles, who's to the stage, Pavlo, Mark, Mariusz, Kidar, Igor, and the moderator who's going to shape this in his only way he knows how, Mr. Andrzej Marek.
How to make better for models. So the main issues with OnlyFans is how to optimize and how to improve for features. The topic that I like to raise would be what key features should CRM have? What do you think from your perspective?
Some
suggestion to engage with let's say translator. So here in Romanian chatters, we can seamlessly translate the chat to from English to Romanian. You can even chat on original text and just to type in Romanian. This is a shortcut button to send the message in English, just like that. So it's all about management system, full cycle management system, not only analytics. Analytics is a very important thing, and we have the most advanced dashboard, I would say, with 25 plus metrics that helps agencies a lot to get some decisions. This is more about huge agencies, big agencies, they can use this data, but also probably about 100 features that helps you to sell. I think my colleagues would definitely say that such management systems gives companies 30, 40, 50% increase in sales within the first 3-4 months. So it's just necessary.
Sorry, Pablo. I would like to ask you, and also Balázs and Igor, what is the selling point of your platform of OnlyMaster?
I've just said that this is flexible multi-account browser that gives more features to sell more. That's AI assistant, the most advanced AI assistant. That's translator, like built-in translator. These lots of different roles and permissions to protect the account. Some cloud automations, the most advanced dashboard with lots of metrics.
Okay,
So
okay.
I can say like 100 of features, you know.
Balázs.
Yeah, I can only connect to what Pablo and Igor was telling about. Yeah, so having an OnlyFans agency kind of requires you to stay on control, stay on top of your daily task, and to better optimize and scale your business. Because when you ask us to what is the selling point of having a CRM software for OnlyFans agencies, it's very important that OnlyFans doesn't really provide the infrastructure for you to be able to have an account, an agency account, something similar that Cam Studios also have, which is built into some of the softwares or most of the softwares. So OnlyFans doesn't provide that. We provide an infrastructure where you can stay in control of all of your engagements, your reportings, and also importantly the employees that you are managing. So we at Inflow we take this into three main categories, like the engagement, which are actually the growth softwares, and automation softwares, which are actually helping you to make your life easier, your day-to-day work, automate a lot of contents to be able to scale up your business on a day-to-day basis. Reporting features that are actually part of the analytics, chatter sales, creator sales, fan insights, getting all of those information just so you as an agency would be able to make the perfect decision on how to engage those customers. And of course, we have the AI, which is being implemented in all of these CRM softwares. Our point of view of the AI is going to be a necessity in this industry. We want to focus on more identifying the potential of the customers, trying to create a portfolio around it. We know you cannot replace completely a chatter using the AI technology. You just need the human interaction because there has to be emotions, there has to be fast reactions to that. So more precisely to create an image around the member and trying to identify what works best for that specific member.
Thank you. I would like to ask all of you, who said about the AI, the artificial intelligence. Do you think it will be more robotic if you will start to implement it? Or, as you said, Balázs, the human interaction will still have a big percentage in chatting? Igor?
So first of all, like there are many AI companies at the conference as well, and none of them right now at this level of technology could provide same level of chatting as chatters, professional chatters do. If you see it's better, it's most likely there's something wrong with your chatters. It's like the first point. Second point, it's not about just implement some type of a feature. You need to understand why is it for and how it works inside of the economy of any agency. If you buy traffic for $1 per user, sometimes if we're talking about the tier 1 countries, it could go up to $3 or something. If you want some attribution to this user, it could go for $5. Do you really trying to save money on a chatter, on a professional one, if each user would cost you that much to onboard or to subscribe to your creator? It's a question. One day it will be there, most likely, at least for profiling new subscribers. Just let's imagine 10,000 of people came and the AI made warm them up. First few sentences, something like that, probably send the first PPV or do some sexting. But as soon as you profiling the user and he is most likely gonna pay already made first purchase, you need to connect it to a really professional chatter. And the cost of the traffic of the user acquisition will just grow in the years as the more competition came to the industry. So one day it will be there. Right now, maybe for warming up or for some type of welcome messages. If you choose really great AI and you need to evaluate all their things in the market, there are 5 or 7 companies right now, the big ones, who trying to provide the services like that. So to make it simple, right now I wouldn't rely on AI that much. If you make measurements how good any type of AI works, it works worse than a chatter. If you take in account how much money or effort and in time you put in to get these subscribers, I wouldn't recommend to use it.
Thank you. Pavlo?
Yeah. We know a lot about AI, so I have some expertise in it. And actually, since we have thousands of creators on board and over 10,000 employees, and some AI companies, they text us like, hey, let's try our AI. We have been developing for a few years. This AI is the best of the best. We train it and stuff like that. So we always continuously testing some AI companies. And as Igor said, we still consider it it cannot be even close to real human chatting. You should use AI just to know more about the customer, about the fan, to engage fan more. But this personal human touch should be to sell more. So professional companies, professional agencies, they train employees, they train chatters to use AI to engage fans. And I know for sure that we even use such a thing that while the newcomer, newbie chatter is coming to the company, we turn off AI for them. We train them to use AI in the right way. We cannot fully automate it because it just doesn't work like that. You cannot crack you can crack AI even if it's open AI, Gemini, whatever. You can crack it easily. And the interesting fact, we just at the dinner with Unicorn dinner, we talked to some girls. They represent one company, AI company. They built. They initially, as far as I remember, from dating. So and they built the AI startup where some creator can create their creator's account on that AI website, and even they saying that it's not ready. It's interesting, but they writing, this is AI, and the guys who is coming, they coming for AI on purpose, but fans who is coming to OnlyFans, they coming to talk to real human, to feel this personal touch. And we have some features like basically, but notes about the fan. Everybody has this feature. You just can leave some note, you can leave some date of birthday and stuff like that. So even the chatter can leave note that this guy is have some, I don't know, issues, let's say, doesn't talk with him about the money and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's why I asked all of you about this AI, because already the fans are asking, even though we are not using AI and it's not so developed, they're already asking, it's sure it's not an AI? I'm talking with an AI? That's why.
Yes. And this, and we definitely can see that the employee who is becoming to the level, you know, of embracing AI and his skills to chat and sell, they show the best results, like one of the best. So we need to. It's, you know, it's like when you're sitting and drinking some beer with your friends, and if you lack of, I don't know, some topics to discuss, you can ask the AI, just suggest something, and get some fun. So you should use AI as an assistant. For 100% for sure that AI will get to the point when it can autonomously talk with the fun with anybody, for sure, 100%. But I don't think that it will be allowed on OnlyFans someday. Not sure. There will be some separate platforms, unless I'm saying like FunView, and they allow AI. But OnlyFans has this personal touch, human being touch, and that's why they're selling. But yeah, definitely, everyone should. Everyone have to use AI because it increases sales, increases engagement, fun engagement. It helps us. Bucharest, as I said, it helps to know more about it because you cannot remember about anyone. So it just an assistant.
Okay. Thank you, Pavlo. I would like to ask Marius. I know he is managing an agency. Also, he is dealing with traffic management, and I would like to ask him how important it is for him to have a CRM. And I know he's using one of them.
Well, we can talk about AI and be cool for the next 20 minutes, but I think it's obvious that for the next 2 years, we're going to talk about AI for nothing. I want to ask the CRM platforms, because actually they built their CRM platforms based on our requests and on our feedback. I would like them to explain to us where do they get their data from, so I can understand as a user when I'm looking at the data, where did the CRM platform took the data, so I can decide on myself if the data is usable, if it's good. I'm talking about analyzing tracking links. I'm talking about telling me which members are online, which are not. I'm talking about, I don't know, information that I have to decide if it's good or not. Otherwise, I will just take it for good. The platforms tell me it's good. Example, it tells me that member X and Z is online, but that member is not online. It's telling me that the tracking link brought me $2,300, but actually the tracking link didn't got me that because maybe I had some chargebacks or something. Why don't they share when they give us the updates? Data like, hey, we took this data from here and we're calculating and analyzing and presenting it to you like this. None of the platforms are doing this. See, I've been with Inflow from day one, okay, giving them I'm joking. Quite a few feedbacks and requests. I'm pretty sure there are agencies here who gave them feedback also. Only Monster, I believe you got feedbacks from users also. Fan CRM is too young, but I'm pretty sure they got feedback. So where do you get your data? Why don't you tell us and let us decide if the data is good?
So the question is to show how we grab a data, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so first of all, we are like only CRMs that connected back-to-back with OnlyFans. So we do have most accurate data, even sometimes more accurate that OnlyFans has. So as an example, you can just make this, you know, like homework with yourself anytime. How OnlyFans indicates that the users are online. You can go to your collections, pick any of your collection on the OnlyFans UI, and just pick an option to show who's online and who's not. It's a data from OnlyFans, and it's on the front end of OnlyFans on the website what you actually see. And this data is not correct, because OnlyFans doesn't care that much. And all the other platforms are using this data to show who is online or not, because they actually doesn't have any other option in this technological set to get this data. What we are doing, we are asking OnlyFans to make it really simple about each exact fan, is he online or not? And based on that data, we create a list who is online or not. And like a lot of features are relying on that. So when you're choosing on, let's say, platform CRM X to send a message to the users who is online, or mass DMs or something, they actually go to OnlyFans, these collections, check it rapidly, repeatedly, every second, whatever. And when they see a user there, they fairly think that like it's supposed to work like that, and then send a message. But actually 70% of the users that shows there, like about, not really like 70, like about 60% of users that shows there are not actually online, and about 50% of users who are online never appears there. So, and I mean like, to share something like that, and it's just like a small piece, it's just whatever, 0.05% of what like, of a features that we have. I believe it would be like super difficult to explain something to that for each agency, and I'm not sure it's needed for them, but like there is some focal points here and there which you can check by yourself, like just as simple with their online statuses, and make your decision based on that. You need to test it for sure. I'm not sure did I reply your answer or not really. Question, sorry.
Kind of.
Sorry.
Pablo? I don't know. To be honest, I lost the point. Like Igor just said, I don't know, 5-minute speech about some geek stuff. And also technological issues and solving these issues. Marius, you asked about the data that the agency.
Right now, if I'm going on 5 CRM platforms and if I'm checking a tracking link, I get different data from all 5 CRM platforms.
Yeah. So I'm answering your question. So now we get the point. So the thing is that all the platforms, they grab each transactions separately. So just one transaction come in, and we record this transaction. Also, and the difference is that OnlyFans has all of those transactions, and as Igor said, sometimes OnlyFans doesn't show you correct data. First thing. The second thing, OnlyFans showing this data according their UTC time, and people just got mistaken with these time zones, different time zones. OnlyFans is showing since 12 a.m., let's say. So different, if we are talking about tracking trial links and chargebacks, so unless I'm mistaken, there is...
Can I help you?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we're past the point where we just launched the CRM platforms for OnlyFans. It was 3 years ago, 4 years ago, when we were working directly with the browser. You came in, it was amazing. Hey, we can send a mass message to online fans, whatever. We're past that point. 3 years in, now it's 5, 6 players. The difference is who gives the better data. Right now, if I'm going on Inflow, I'm pressing update tracking link, I get a sum of money. I'm going on your platform, I get a different answer. I go on FunCRM, I get a different answer. So we're past that point. We're at the point where I have to choose the better platform, because basically you're doing the same shit, okay? Helping us make more money, send mass messages to online fans, send priority mass messages. Right now, we're at the point where you guys have to be better. And why do I get different data if you're getting the data from the same place?
Marius, I think every one of us will say that would say that our software is calculate the best, you know. But if you're interested,
I've been the best studio.
Listen. If you're curious who is the correct one, you should go to a certain tracking link. You should extract all the transactions and fans who paid. Go to OnlyFans and tell your employee to calculate and sum up all the transactions themselves.
You're perfectly right, but that's why I put my credit card on your platform.
Excuse me?
You are perfectly right. I could do that, but that's the reason I put my credit card on your platform, not to do that.
Yeah, sure, but you are choosing between different management systems.
Don't take it personally. I'm the acid one all the time.
No, just my recommendation. So I cannot say that we are calculate like better than anyone, but I can say it. And but if you are calculate each dollar and you'd like to know like for sure for even cents, so you probably need to tell some employees just to select who is the best one. It's my opinion. If I would agency, if I was agency, I would go and check it myself. But all Inflow, FunCRM, OnlyMonster, whoever, they take each transaction, they work with transactions separately. They take chargebacks as well. They update chargebacks, so they can change the data and show some results. But meanwhile, you just can extract all the funds, so you can extract all the transactions, so you can put it in Google Sheet and see who is the best one. That's it.
Yes,
that's
guys,
my opinion.
Guys, I think all this discussion is regarding the OnlyFans, who even FunCRM, OnlyMonster, Inflow takes the information from OnlyFans. And if OnlyFans is not delivering and they have maybe bad infrastructure or something like this, it also affects, responding to Marius, it also affects your CRM. So maybe that's why the data are incorrect or different from each platform to each platform.
You know, OnlyFans always surprises us.
That's why I'm saying.
They can update something there without letting know, people. They can stop working, anytime or something is not loading or something like that. So it's the platform full of surprises, I would say.
Balázs, do you want to add something? And then maybe you can ask the audience.
Yeah, just to connect to Pablo, like OnlyFans always updating their platform, and whenever there is like an API update or software update, it might occur that it cripples some of the features that the team has developed, so they have to go around it all over again. Same with the data as well. So if there was like, I just wanted to add to the data discrepancies, if there are like anything like Marius has suggested, that's why these CRM platforms, like also like Inflow as well, we have a support that is available 24/7. They can check the data, they can compare it, and we can determine where it's originated from. If there is any mistakes on our side, we can fix that. If it's from OnlyFans, then there is really nothing much we can do but contact OnlyFans directly.
Thank you so much.
I think agency or individual creator should concentrate on growing. That doesn't matter. $10 there, $10 there. You should always grow, and you definitely will see it on your bank account. That's the most correct number.
Yeah.
Can we make a merger? Like, I'll take user interface from Inflow, I'll take speed of sending mass messages from Only Monster, and I'll take accurate data from Fancy CRM. Can we make a merger? Like, I'll pay $15 for you, 15 for you, and 15 for you. Make one platform.
I don't know, maybe sometime. Utopia.
First of all, you don't pay any money for us, so you get in free lifetime licenses till 9th of June. So sorry for that. No dollars for us. I'm kind of agreed with Pavel, and not, on the other hand, not that much. It's not about like $1. Of course, like, we do think, like as everyone would say, we have a better analytics and better data, but whatever, it's not about that. It's matter return on the investment on marketing and trial, so trialing and so whatever. But it's more important for any CRM to think what benefit could you bring to the agencies and to the creators, and what a feature you need to create for that. So, and okay. So yeah, like it's the most important, and like maybe some of the chatters want like a dark team or something else, but think where money comes from, where you're actually making the money, and which features on which platform will help you increase that. And it's probably the most important thing that any agency should think about, from my opinion.
Just let's get to the next point: how to make money.
Can you add a feature, make more money on your platform?
How to grow the engine.
Guys, unfortunately, we need to finish. I would like to ask if somebody has questions.
Yeah, only because of time, because you've gone over your time, we won't have time for those questions. However, naturally, if you're curious, you'd like to know more, you'd like to challenge any of the gentlemen up here on stage, I'm sure you can do that over at their stands or as they come off the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please, hands together for all our gentlemen here on stage and our panelists as well. Thank you so much. Wonderful. And we will never know who this man is with the blue head, who has the blue heads. There we are. If he, I don't know whether he wears that he takes it off. Oh, it's off. Maybe better put it back on. Put it back on. Right. We continue over onto the next presentation, as we've been doing throughout the day as well. Different presentations throughout the day, really helping you understand more about what they're doing, more of a flavor of what they're doing, but more importantly, how it can help you and start those conversations with those companies and organizations as well. And we're going to do that right now, as we've been doing all the way through the morning and yesterday as well. This is all about My Club. Please welcome to the stage, Nikki Knight.
I brought my wine. Hi, everyone. Come and have a seat. Let's talk about My Club. Somebody email HR and just pre-book the meeting for all the shit I'm about to say right now. Come have a seat. Okay. Nice. Okay, good. I get to control it myself. Look at this. Welcome, everyone. And today we're going to talk about My Club. Now, My Club is a fan site with all the wonderful features that you've come to know and love about a fan site, but we also have a very heavy AI component. And today I'm actually not gonna take you through a bunch of boring stuff of like how to set up a profile, whatever. I'm gonna tell you the awesome stuff that My Club does. We do a lot of things that actually help engage our models and make life really fun, because we ask you to be interesting, so we can be interesting too, right? That's me. So if you want to know who I am, I'm Nikki Knight, and I'm actually the community manager for My Club. My job is to make sure that models have every single thing that they need so they can be successful, they can make money. This means that I'm online all the time talking to you. I actually work for you. You literally pay my salary, and I really respect that. I was a model myself, I was a content creator myself, and it's really hard. And it's harder every single day. How many of you have experienced some form of burnout, something, some bullshit. Exactly. Okay. So all the stuff that I'm about to show you, we created to kind of stop that and make your life easier. Because it's bullshit. And I've been around for a long time. You can Google me, my butt too. Who we are is a fan site built by fan site lovers. We love models, and every single thing we create is for you. We are we're not very new, we're about 2 years old. And because of this, we're actually very responsive to your ideas. So when you have an idea, or if something's not working, or you're like, you know what, I'd really like it to be like this, our ears are open. We are not a rigid site. We listen to you. I can't even tell you how many things I've personally helped to implement in the site. So we want to work with you because we understand we're a team. Boom. Now, we're not just there's a lot of another's in that. We're not just another fan site. How many of you have either applied for an agency? I'm talking someone who will manage your account for whatever other fan site, or have a chat or anything like that. Has anyone applied for that? Has anyone not made it? Yeah? You made it? Congratulations. So what I'm about to tell you is called digital twin. And this is actually something that makes us very different. This AI component is actually an AI that you own your own rights, you own your image, and it's not like you have this and we just start generating fucking wild photos of you. You are the one who generates this content, you are the one that schedules it, you are the one that chooses it, you customize it, it is customizable at any time. You can tell it what you like for dinner, what you'd like to call your fans, or what they like to call you. One of our creators who's up on the board, you'll see, Miss Jennifer Aniston, she's amazing. And we've actually worked with her specifically. Like, she's given us her sexting chats that we've input into the system so that it actually sexts and chats like her. One of our other creators, Molly Stewart, who's friggin' amazing, all of her users call her daddy. And we made her digital twin so she makes her users call her daddy, because that's what she does. So you actually can customize it, change it, go back and change it again, because you as a person are multifaceted. You're gonna be different tomorrow, the next day, and the next day after that. But your digital twin is actually the digital assistant that you deserve. You deserve that. Not everyone has access to agencies, or maybe they're not big enough, their social numbers aren't big enough. But that's really not fair that we just get to let the newer models or people who don't have a gigantic social standing because of whatever, or in social, have access to these tools to grow and be a better creator. We just let them burn out? No. This is your digital assistant. It's a robot that does stuff for you. So it actually sells your content. So when you're not online, it answers your messages, talks to all the people who give you that mental craziness, sells your content, and it sells it. So if somebody's talking about like some nasty shit, they're talking about like nasty feet, like yes. When they're talking about that, your AI actually picks up on that and sends them the nasty content that matches. But it doesn't just send it to them, it sells it to them, right? Say you have a new user and they're just, oh, I want to just go on, whatever. I have a message or two, I'm gonna like directly message the twin, because they can't just message you. They can message a robot for free for a few messages. And they stop chatting. Your twin is really horny. She's gonna be like, hey, where'd you go? I have like this picture for you. And then they're actually converting people to become subscribers. We do tell people that you do have a digital twin, but it is my job to help you with your marketing. If you were here this morning, you would have heard me say, try and flirt with my twin, try and flirt with me. Which one did you get wet? Did she make you come? Can I? Cool. Or if you're too shy, if you've always wanted to talk to me and you don't know how, practice on my twin. That chick is a whore. She'll say anything. And she will. 24 hours a day. Then we have the Creator Club. This is where we actually reward models for their engagement with our company. So you can actually get paid for your tweets if you are engaging. Yes, okay, there is like, oh my God, you have like 1 billion followers, okay, yeah, we'll look at you. But if no one talks to you, we probably won't. If you're talking to us and we see that, I don't care if you have 30 followers, if you're engaging, you're creating great content, yeah. It's a month-long contract, and we'll actually pay you for your promo tweets. And then you actually get to work with an unbelievably professional social media agency who will teach you unbelievable things. Because in the contract, there's an actual guide on what to post, how to post it, what to do, and guess what? You've just gotten trained by an unbelievable marketing agency. And then you can take that for the rest of your life. So you get trained and paid. Cool. And because it's only a month, we work with lots of different creators, so everyone has a chance. We're not just playing favorites. The Creator Lab. This is actually a sneak peek that we're giving you guys, but this is the next generation of our AI tools. So I know a lot of us have limited amounts of time on our hands, and when you have content, it's like, I have this content and I feel like I can only use it once. Our Creator Lab is actually going to let you, with AI, change, to say you have this hot nude. You can change the background. If you're wearing clothes, you can change the color. You can change a lot of things about the photo. So then now, you have one photo that just became 8 photos, right? Wouldn't that be amazing to times all your stuff by 8? And then you've got more photos. It's unbelievable. You can actually generate AI photos. Some of them are crazy. Yes, it is nuts, but some of them are beautiful because it is still learning. You might have 10 toes at one point, but the next one is going to be absolutely gorgeous. And then you have new content, again, and you own this. You can schedule it on the site, use it on social media, whatever you want. You are in charge of it. Now you don't have to shoot as much, so you can actually be unshackled by your fan site, and you don't have to deal with scores or this or feeds. A robot's doing it for you. You just click, and you have more content. And something that's really cool is we are working on having, like, when your twin is saying wild stuff in your DMs, there's going to be a lot of topics that come up. It's going to give you a summary. What was talked about? What were they saying? Give you an insight on everything, kind of catch you up. It's also going to give you, like, when you're writing your posts, I find that captions are really hard for people in their posts. Like, what do I say? They just put a bunch of tags and then they don't write anything. Maybe you just don't know what to write. We are actually going to give you post captions, suggestions based on what is seen in the content. Really sexy stuff so that you don't even have to think. The robot works for you. And these are things that are coming out and that we're making. Eventually, we'll have it where you can upload a raw video and it'll make little AI clips for you. So you can have your life back. And that's something that I work for this company because I haven't seen that since I've been around since 2010. All I see is new platforms wanting you to sign up. None of them actually help you save time. We do. Creator support, that's me. And I have an awesome team of people. So right now we have English and Russian. We're working on Spanish. Right now the Spanish is me. Don't be mad if it's Google Translate at the moment, that's fine. So we have a team of people that you can call. I'm a human, I'm here. When was the last time your other fan sites were like, hey, what's up, you have my phone number? They didn't. We do. You can message us anytime. You can talk to us. You can talk to us about real stuff, and we will help you. How to be successful. Now, one thing that's kind of confusing for a lot of people about fan sites is, okay, I have this fan site, where are all the people? A fan site is actually a way to monetize your own fans that you already have. But that doesn't mean that we're not going to teach you how to make new fans, or at least how to use it use it as a partner with your live streaming. It's about exclusive content. Telling people, actually the biggest success that most people have is, okay, if you guys want to send me your weird dick pics when I'm not online, go to my club, that's the only place I take them. You can charge people per photo to send it to you, just right off the bat. If they don't want to pay the $5, they don't send you the dick pic. But if you, nope, I only look at dick pics here. Done. If you want to talk to me, boom, you talk to me here. You have a Telegram little notification. It'll go right to your phone. Being consistent. Using all the tools of my club. One thing that makes us a little different is if you do make all the different types of posts, plus you have your digital twin, we're actually going to suggest you on the site because you're telling the algorithm that you're active on the site. So the more active you are, the more we're going to push people to you. We even have a discovery page. We have a page where people can search by fetish, like, or by custom video, or by request menu, things like this. So all these different things, plus an actual search. So all these different things are going to help you get ahead when you make posts, and they're awesome. Maybe it's an AI post. Maybe it's some post captions that we've suggested. The more people like it, the higher you go on the discovery page. And that's almost like a fan site with a homepage, which is really cool. So, being successful is about consistency, and it's about using things together, and it's about using all the tools to kind of make the algorithm work for you. And again, it's also about telling people, hey, I'm here and I'm only here. Not saying that you have to be only there forever, because again, you have a twin. You have a digital twin, which is an unbelievable marketing cool thing that you can be like, hey guys, I have a digital twin, even if they're not even into AI, they're gonna come and try and say some wild shit to it, right? So being consistent is, or being successful is about being consistent, using the site tools, getting involved with your creator support team, which is me, being in the Telegram chat and learning the unbelievable tools that I teach you every single week on how to talk to people, what pictures to take, what to use where, how to manage your room. I'll even help you how to get people over from your campsite, tell them this, how to set up your Twitter, how to do all these things. We will actually tell you. So, being successful on my club is about being engaged with us. And something else that's really cool is our amazing social media team are constantly making cool TikTok-style viral videos, and we put out these scripts. Okay, I need 5 people to do what I did this week, what this happened, or marry, bang, kiss. I like this one because someone said that they would marry me, and I was super flattered. You just create this, film this raw video, you send it to our team who will edit it, and it goes across all of our official channels. Do you have to be a gigantic creator to get these cool, awesome, like professionally edited little social media viral clips? No. You can use it, we can use it, you get promoted everywhere, and then you have it to kind of use yourself. You can put it on all your stuff. That's not something that anyone else can offer you. So, we actually help you promote yourself by creating cool content for you, of you. Questions? Come on, guys, I'm not that good. There's no way that you don't have a freaking question.
Okay, if you've got a question, you're curious, you'd like to challenge maybe our speaker here on stage, perhaps. Hand out, we'll give you a microphone.
I'm too good.
You're too good.
I answered all their questions. It's wine time. Does anyone want to join? Hold on. My Telegram group. Yes? Okay, so if you want to join my Telegram group, it is my.club, like you actually have to spell dot, my.club_EN. And then you're going to have access to all the cool tips. Just scroll up. There's unbelievable shit there. Like, for real. I spend my days creating cool content for you. So you can see that. Do you guys want my personal Telegram? It's just Nikki Knight, my club. It's pretty easy. If you have any more questions, you can ask me. DM me Sideline. If you're like, I'm on this site and I'm just not getting the results that I want, how do I do this? Or I can't do this, I can't figure it out. Let's figure it out together. Cool? This is the quietest room ever. Come on, you guys, you suck. Who is going to the pool party? Who's gonna flash me at the pool party? Fucking finally, you're alive, let's go. Okay, so sign up to my club and then yes, let's do this. Let's go to the pool party.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Nikki Knight. Fantastic, there we are. Right. There we are, right. Thanks so much. Wonderful. Right, so again, you can catch Nikki. She's here today, tomorrow as well. The crew's at the back there also. So again, afterwards you might be curious or you'd like to ask a question or take those conversations forward. You'll be able to do that today and tomorrow as well. Right, what we're going to do now is just for a few moments, we just need a few moments before we start on to the next presentation very, very shortly indeed. Again, helping you understand, learn, make sense of exactly what they're doing to help you make better decisions in the careers that you do and doing what you do in a better way. So just bear with us a few moments and we'll be back with the next presentation here at Bucharest Summit 2024. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to begin very, very shortly right now on to our next presentation, our next session here in the main hall of Bucharest Summit 2024. And again, if you're just outside, not sure whether to come in or not, come on in, take a seat and listen. You might actually, again, as you listen to this next presentation, as we've been doing throughout the day and yesterday as well, hearing insights, perspectives, things that actually might help you start a conversation with the people standing, bless you, with the people standing here on the stage, and they can maybe help you, again, start those conversations that will lead and blossom onto stronger or even fresh new business as well. And again, remember, a little bit later on this afternoon, after these presentations, we end like we've done, like we did yesterday, with I wouldn't say a battle, but what it is, it's a kind of, not even a contest, not a competition, a debate, a healthy, sometimes a little heated debate here on stage, this time between models and websites. So models and websites, the challenges, that relationship, obviously sometimes ups and downs, hopefully more ups than downs, in fact. But again, it's a kind of place where those questions can be asked from not just the people on stage, but also from our audience as well, from you as well. So an intriguing session ahead a little bit later on. Let's move on right now with this next presentation. This is all about helping us all learn and understand a little bit more about NeoCam X. Come and join us here on stage. This is yours. Enjoy.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. At least I got some claps, right? Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Good. So, hello, everyone. I'm so happy for being here. This is my first time at the summit. That's my first time at the summit. And I represent NeoCam X. That's a new software, groundbreaking software that, in my opinion, can really shake the industry and give to all the models the new option for webcam. So, as you can see, it's called NeoCam X, and our motto is intensify the online essential experience. Means we provide the services for the webcam, for the interactive content like audiobooks, video, and we also can make the games interactive. So that's also what we do. But main reason why we are here today is the webcam, right? So let's go forward. So your goal is our mission. That's what you have to understand very clear, and always remember that we do have the answers for your questions. For example, how to maximize your income, its versatility and the stable connection. How many times do you remember you had problems with the connection, and how many times you had no choice of choosing the tools for webcam? That's what we can provide you, and we are happy to give you everything you needed. How to achieve versatility? Use more high-end toys with stable connection. So more toys, more companies, more satisfied members. And the main thing is to be a stable connection. That's the main thing that you need. Next one is how to keep the audience entertained and not to burn out. The fresh ways to keep the show interactive, and fluffy vibration, exciting tipping system, right? So fluffy vibration means like if you love something softer, you should have an option for something softer. If you have if you like something harsher, then please choose the toy. Then please, you do have the option to choose whatever you like. So NeoCam X, what is this in general? NeoCam X system is a management website where you can find all the statistics from all the platforms you webcammed on, the flowchart, the visuals, so like animations, and also the tipping system you can adjust there. NeoCam X Connect app, that's a phone app that provides you, that is used like a hub to connect your toy and still having no delay. So you don't need any Wi-Fi, any Bluetooth in your computer. So you just use your phone, create control links there, and everything is going to work perfectly with no delays. Next one is a NeoCam X Sync extension for your Chrome or Edge browser. So there you can adjust the settings, the live info you can also see there, and the control link you can also create there. So when you are going to open the broadcast page, you'll get this little floating page that you can put anywhere you want and quickly adjust anything you would need to do. So control link, tip testing, to change the pattern mode, to change the animations, the panels, anything you would need. Everything is in one little small page in the corner. And next one, chairs you cannot see, but there it says NeoCam Stream Pro. That's going to be a software, a browser software that will launch in a few weeks for Mac and Windows. So you have everything in one. You don't have to download all this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, just everything in one, and you're done. So one click, you go to stream. Next one. So don't forget, 2 or 3 weeks, and then you can check it. Before that, don't do it. Okay. So next one. What is NeoCam? In general, NeoCam, I say it for a reason. It's a game changer. It's a game changer in webcam industry, because let's be honest, till now we didn't have many options, right? We did you had just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, nothing else. But now at least we start the new era when we have more options of the toys, of the system, of the tipping system, of the tipping settings. Connect toys with live streams, games, video, and audio. So that's what we do. We provide good connection, okay? And we provide new ways to connect your toy. Make shows exciting and help you earning more. That's about the tipping system that we have. We'll get back to this later. It's a bit different. It's a bit spicier. It's a bit more interesting. At least what does the feedback say? And merge toys with platforms easily. So it's about the QR code. So when you want to connect your toy, your account to the platform, you just need to scan one quick QR code, and you're good to go. Next one. So for whom is NeoCam? It's for webcam models. That's why we are here. For live streaming platforms, and for the video audio content, as well as for the adult games. Okay, so why you should choose NeoCam? Why I honestly think NeoCam is the best thing now is happening in the market. It's because of the stable connection. That's what we need. We spend really a lot of time for that. Like I take it when I say it seriously. Like we spend a lot of time for that. Intriguing customizable tipping system. It's our tipping system is more like a combination between something that is stable, like 1-to-1, but also it's a bit more random. But everything is as customizable as possible, so you can make it very personal for you, and for every, let's say, every show, for every day that you would like, you can make it just different. Next one, control link up to 5 toys. So you can control the link. You can create a control link to up to 5 toys. So which means, if you have a group stream about 2, 3, 4 models, then each of them can get the toy, and you can increase the price that you request from the member from 1 time to 5 times, right? So not 3, not 4, but 5. Multifunctional extension, that's the one I showed you before. And stunning visuals. We do really invest a lot in the animations to make it looking really nice and really not too hot, but more like cuter, more like softer, more pleasable for the member's view. And one-step QR code synchronization. So just one QR. We based our system mainly on the QR codes. So when you want to connect your account to anything, scan one time the QR code, and you're good to go. Okay, so let's talk about the stable connection. So the smooth and reliable connection, that's what, at least in my case, the model we're asking all the time. The seamless user experience, yes, that's what we can provide. The no interruption during performance, this is what we are achieving, and every day we get better and better. and we are still going to invest a lot of money and a lot of time into no interruptions at all. So you can stream, let's say, 24 hours and everything goes very well. At the same time, you can connect to your account, to your mobile phone or to the laptop, 8 toys. And they will stay connected all session long. Okay, let's talk about the spicy tipping system. So in our case, for example, we based our tipping system into ranges. So you have, for example, a range from 1 to 9, and it's going, this 1 to 1, from 1 till 9 token, the toy is going to vibrate from 1 to 15 seconds randomly, but you can still customize each range of the each range of the time. So, for example, you can adjust like 30% from 1 to 2 seconds, 25 to 3 to 5 seconds, 20 from 4 to 6, and etc. So the thing is, you can also try to make it as close as possible to 1-to-1. So for this, you have to choose which one you want and choose a 95. The rest is 1. So you can play it like as much as you want and make something more personal. The random vibrations add excitement. So you never know exactly, I mean, you know approximately how it's going to be, how long time, but exactly you don't know. So it will give to the model a little glimpse of curiosity and the members as well. So they do get what they paid for, but the difference is going to be just a few seconds more, a few seconds less. And based on this, we're going to make another game, another kind of system that is going to even push more the users. So it's going to be like a timer that during the 1 minute, they have to give all the tokens they have, and we're going to push them using this system. Just imagine this system used in a timer of 1 minute, for example, so it's going to be really amazing. Breathtaking, yeah, that's the word. So let's go forward. So here is our app for the phone, for the Android and for the iOS. So here you can see you can create a control link to up to 5 toys and share it to the member to control it. So that's what he's going to see. He will open the link and that's what he sees. So he can control the toy and also he can control the patterns that are going to play it now. As I said, up to 5 toys can be connected, and all the connected toys will be shown there on the top of the link. So the member for sure knows that these toys are connected. So not 1 or 2, but there are more than 3 if he required for that. As I said before, you can also create more prices for each toy, engage members more. So they will, even they take control over 1 toy, they would later like to try more, 2, 3, 4, 5, and increase revenue opportunity. So more toys, more revenue. Okay, so, and this is our multifunctional extension for Chrome and Edge. As you can see here, you can see all the tokens that you got during the period of time, during this date. And lifetime, how many hours did you stream, tippers, how many tippers, and per users, what's the average number per user. The obvious link is also here, and Go settings will take you to all the major settings that you have to adjust right now. And that one, as I said before, on the broadcast page is going to appear. So there's going to be a control link, more settings, tips, tip test, the tip response, templates, and panel settings. Don't forget, this is going to be floating, so wherever you want, you just put a left, right, down, or up. Okay, so stunning visuals. We made we tried to make more animations that the models will use and that members would like. We collected a lot of information from the models, all the feedbacks, what kind of animations the members like more, those who like it. Because of course we know a lot of users, they don't like it, and a lot of models, they don't like the animations. So we made a research and made animations that are very well balanced, that the members, they feel comfortable watching it. We have the unique tip panels, captivating animations, attractive stickers. Stickers are a bit later. Can see them. So basically, that's going to like GIFs on the top of your screen that are going to make it more pleasable to watch, and keep audience entertained. So the animations always give you some glimpse to the show. Okay. So here is one-step QR synchronization. So when you want to connect the toy to a platform or to some content, you just need to open the app, scan the code, and everything is connected. Everything is very easy to use. So just one simple step, QR code scan to log in. So when you want to log in into your phone, you just open the website and scan the QR code. No password, no login, just scan, and you're good to go. Webcam platforms, video and audio contents, and audio and adult games, all of them can be connected through one simple step QR code. Immediate setup allows you to start performing right away. Right, yes, so just one click and then you go. Okay, so here are our partners that where you can use our system with good toys. So you can use it on Sky Private from next month on Camsoda, Cam4. So on all these platforms, you can use our system and try how it works. Right now, we work with the toys from Swacom because only with them at this moment because we believe they provide the best quality and the best user experience possible. So use NeoCam X with Swacom together, and you'll get the best experience ever. Okay, so if you would like to integrate, for example, our system into your platform, so you'll have just 3 simple steps. Contact us, integrate our NeoCam X SDK. So usually it's going to take like one evening or one day and one technician. So it's very easy to integrate. And then if you'd like to integrate or to contact us or to know more about NeoCam X, please, you can contact me. I'm going to be at the Swacom booth. And anytime later, you can just contact us or send an email. Okay, good. So I'm finished here. Can you tell me, do you have any questions? I'm very open now to answer it.
Any questions at all? Just put up your hand and I'll come around with a microphone. Question here?
Hi there, Soleil here. I just want to ask you about if I have, for example, Lovens, and for example, I will buy this Swacom. Am I saying good? Swacom.
Swacom.
Can I pair them together and then use with the sites that you are working with?
Yes, you can.
So it's possible?
Yeah, so you install our extension that I showed before, and then you install the Lovens extension. And that's actually many models. Right now, there are about like almost 350 models. Now they're using the system, and they often because they still need time to get used to something new, so they're fine to use both at the same time. So for example, they use one Lovens Domi, and our Phoenix Neo and the Swacom Phoenix Neo 2 at the same time. So one extension is responsible for Lovens toy, another one for Swacom toy. So it's going to be NeoCam X for Swacom toy.
Okay, yeah, so and you can also stream on multiple devices with this NeoCam. I mean, like for example, with phone and with laptop.
So about mobile streaming, right now is not ready yet.
Okay.
Yes, so but I have models who actually turn on everything on the laptop, and then they take the phone, they stream it from the iPhone, from the phone. So they connect the toy to the computer, and then it's connected to the website, and the streaming is on the computer. But they use the camera from the phone, and then they just walk around.
Okay.
So that's one of the way like how models do.
Thank you.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. So you mentioned connection issues, one of the big focus points. In terms of new updates and new toys coming out, is this part of the Swavcom ecosystem? I'm not too sure. Like, will other toy brands be part of this, or like when Swavcom brings out new toys, how do we know it's still going to be, the connection's going to be good? Is it supported by Swavcom?
So basically, NeoCamX and Swavcom are two completely different companies. We collaborated together because they needed a system that will provide the best experience ever, something that the Swavcom toys will work natively. But considering Swavcom's 10 years of experience of making sex toys, and they just now want to enter the webcam industry, already making they already have a lot of toys for webcam, and also later they'll make much more, including the fuck machine for the webcam industry. They need a system that provides the best connectivity. So we work very closely with their factories and their team. So anything what is not released yet, we already have in our office, and already it's integrated inside into the system.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so mainly if you want to use a Clovance, so you use their system. If you want to use Swavcom, so you use NeoCamX, because that's the best connection you can get. With all the possibilities, because there are some things that others cannot give, but only us, about the possibilities of the toy. Yeah.
Hold on, we'll give you a mic.
Yeah, not me, not us. Swavcom is making it, but only with NeoCamX is going to be possible to use it. Yeah.
Okay, any other questions perhaps? Put up your hand and we'll give you a microphone.
Any questions?
Curious about something that you've heard, or you'd like to challenge our friend here on stage, perhaps?
Yeah, I think there are many good questions that can challenge me right now, honestly. So you can really do it.
Doesn't seem to be one. However, actually, could you ask yourself one of those questions and then answer that question? What are the kind of challenging questions you would expect to be asked, and how would you answer them? You've got about another 10 minutes or so.
Okay, I would say, I don't think it's going to be 10 minutes for me, but it's fine. So I'd say the most challenging, what I get mostly from the models, it's about the tipping system, I think, because we had a dominance of 10 years of one unique thing, and everyone really get used to one-to-one, like 1 second per one token, and there are, people get used to, but they still are open to try something new. So in the experience from the models that they already use, yes, they needed maybe 1-2 days to get used to, members as well, maybe 1 day, but by time it's going to be like people are going to get used to and everything, and they're going to love it even more, because everyone loves to add some spice in their lives. We go to the roller coaster because we want to feel something. We go to I don't know, we go diving, go fly the planes or something. We want to feel something. So the glimpse of spiciness, of randomness, it always gives a good feeling. So of course the models don't have to use it every day, right? So everyone already has Lovance, so they can use, for example, today Lovance, but tomorrow they want to use something more different, something more interesting. And also there are members who are asking for that. And then they can use, like, I don't know, 3 days one toy, another day another toy. So they can do, so at least they have a choice. As I said before, the versatility, that's the main thing that we stand for. So the choice does matter. Yeah, so that's about the tipping system, that you could have some questions, and still anytime I'm going to, like, you can contact me still anytime, and I'm going to ask you any question that you're going to ask me. Yeah. Yeah. Any else? Any questions?
Last questions before we wrap up. All happy? Nope. Okay.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Alexandru Russo. Thank you so much. And
Yeah.
again, where can they find you? You've got a booth just over.
Yeah. You can find anytime at the Swavcom booth. It's there at the entrance. I forgot which number is there, but you'll find for sure. That's because Swavcom, it says. Yeah, so anytime you're welcomed, and I'm going to, and then we can talk about anything. My job is also to teach studios and models how to use the system, and also my job is also to talk with the platforms with my IT background, to talk about the integration, how to do it easily. And my team of a lot of good engineers is open to make even custom things for the platforms that will provide some more uniqueness when the new CamX is used on different platforms. So for example, we can make for you a custom panel, TV panel that is going to be shown only on your platform, just like an example. So we stand for the uniqueness, we stand for the versatility, and for the openness. So this was, I want to say thank you to all of you for listening, for this patience, and then hopefully I'll see you at the Swacom booth so we can chat more.
There we are.
Thank you.
Hands together for Alexander also. Thank you so much. I'll take that. There we are. Pop that over there. Just pop that over there. Wonderful. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we continue now with our presentations. And again, if you just joined us, this is where we're actually sharing presentations from different companies, organizations, really, again, to help you kind of understand, really sort of understand what makes them tick, but more importantly, how having a conversation with them, taking those conversations forward, can actually help you certainly do the things you're doing right now even better, right? So we'll continue with that right now. So please welcome to the stage right now. This is actually a presentation from Cherry TV, and we've got the head of customer support, Mr. Nick Ashby. Come and join us, Nick. There we are, that's yours.
Lovely, thank you very much indeed. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining me for the presentation. Right, here we go. Just waiting for the presentation to come up. Sorry about this.
Just bear with us a few moments, and we'll be with you just in a few moments. We'll put a bit of music on, and then we'll get this presentation as soon as we can. Just bear with us. Anna checked it, right? Anna, it was already.
Yeah.
I saw you.
That's right. Yeah, make sure that's sort of
there.
Yeah. So
I don't know.
Make sure that it was slightly bigger. There we go. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. Lovely. Right, all sorted. So yes, as you heard, my name is Nick Ashby. I'm the head of support at Cherry TV. So thank you very much for taking your time. So, Cherry TV, lots of you have obviously heard of us. What we do differently compared to some of the more established sites is that we introduce gamification into the site. And I'm going to go through a little bit more about what I mean by gamification. We want to make it a fresh and interactive platform for models and users as well, to attract many, many users and viewers. As part of it, we got free daily rewards for the viewers to spend on models, obviously. So these are rewards that we give completely free to the users, and they got a monetary value as well for when they're spending on your models. As part of it as well, innovative gifts that the users love, and we've got a very attractive referral program, which I'm going to go through in more detail later on in the presentation. And also to mention, we offer weekly payments. Okay, these are payments on demand. So once a week, subject to a minimum or a balance, you can request the payments to be paid to you that week. So, quick overview of our website. So here you can see we're using a lot of different tags as well. Some of the tags, I know it's not too easy to see, but we've got top performer, for example. We got a tag for new models that come on board. We also show the level of the model. So, leveling. Many of you already know what it means, but just to give you a run through. So every model and every user goes into the leveling system and starts at number 1. Okay. And it will increase based on time spent online, gifts or tokens received, private shows, members referred through the referral program. Key thing with us as well is that the level never resets. So if you're streaming with us, leave us for a year, for example, and then come back, the level stays the same. It will never go back to 1. And at the bottom, I don't know if you can see, we also have our Club Cherry for our VIP users. So those are some of the features that we offer on our site. Daily rankings. We obviously want to incentivize good level of activity, etc., and so on. So you can reach the top of your rankings and earn bonus every day. It's actually 4-hour blocks. So that means you come on site, it's based on the tokens you earned during those 4 hours, and we give our prize to the top 3 performers during that. So you could, in theory, come back up to 6 times during the day and keep earning extra cash. This is how it works, and what you can see here as well. So if you take part in competitions, every 4 hours, all you need to do is earn the tokens, and the more tokens you earn during that slot, the more your chance increases of getting the top prize or any of the top 3. As well, what we do is, apart from the cash, you also get top performer tag that I showed you on one of the previous slides. And that stays with you for the next 4 hours, which obviously is there to attract users to come in, and they can follow and go straight to your room. We also do it for viewer rewards. So basically, a viewer that comes in, and if they log in every day, or every day they log in, I should say, they get free rewards from us. And the longer the streak has, it's like in any game, Warcraft, for example. If you log in every day, the rewards get higher and higher and higher in value. So as I mentioned there, and the cash will then be, so if you're streaming, receiving what's called these daily rewards, it goes towards cash and is added to your balance. And this is something that we, as I said, we give absolutely free to our users for them to spend as they please. Don't know if you heard about seasons. This is something that we have borrowed from the gaming industry as well. So the season is basically coinciding with a normal season. So winter, spring, summer, and autumn. They're running for 3 months, just as the normal seasons. And with that, we're giving them unique gifts. So each season does have a theme, okay? The first theme we did this year was Suppressed Dragon Serenade. So you can see the theme of the gifts, etc., and so on. They're also getting additional avatars, frames, etc., and so on. And this is the result from the first season. As I mentioned, they're tailor-made. So at the moment, I'm going to go through the season that's running at the moment. But for the previous season, bearing in mind it is for 3 months. It's a 3-month competition, okay? But there is a leaderboard, so you can always keep tag on where you are in the competition. So we have 2 categories as well. So any new model that comes and joins us, they can take part in, or will automatically take part in the newcomer category, as well as the overall. So there's a chance for new models to come in and actually win in both categories. What I'm showing here, you can't see at the bottom, but the first prize last season was $15,000, and then second prize was $7,500. The model there, she actually won the upcoming model as well. So that was another $5,000, so in total, $12,500. And we reward the top 24 models in the season. For the viewers, we got a separate category. We don't give them, obviously, any cash, but we give them free tokens. Okay, and there's one category for viewers, and we've got the leaderboard in real time as well. And for the previous season, the top prize was 15,000 tokens given, and in total, 24 users received tokens. So a little bit more about the season we're running at the moment. It's called Sakura Spell, and you can see an example of the various gifts that we've already created for this season that the users can earn. They can go in and basically set up a season pass, for example, to create a more of an incentive to come back on a regular basis and also receive these special gifts that are part of the season pass. You don't have to have a season pass as a user. You can join anyway and obviously have access to some of the special gifts that we have provided for them. So daily awards and daily achievements through the season points, as well as inventory gifts, extra points and free tokens. And at the bottom it says exclusive badge, avatar, frame and skin as viewers basically go through the season. So it makes it easy for the user to actually achieve something, feeling good about going through the season, and also be easy for models to recognize who is part of the season, who is being very active, etc., and so on. And in this season, we're giving out over 30,000 tokens to the top 24 viewers as well. In addition to that, holiday events. And that's something we've had now for a couple of years, obviously. So these coincide with the different holidays over the year. So to name a few, we had the Naughty and Nice Christmas Soir, La Fête d'Amour, St. Paddy's Day, Easter Bunny Bash, and these are time-limited, shorter competitions. They run from about a week to maybe 10 days during the year. And the key thing to mention as well, again, real-time leaderboard, and we also put together very attractive bundles for users to buy from us with discount, etc. And there are sometimes more than one event running at the same time, which means that users and models can take part in more than one event at the same time. Finally, regional events. So this is something that we're starting as well, and we've got one coming up in the next few weeks where there's actually a car as a top prize. Okay, so we are doing a lot to attract both users and rewarding models for using our platform. So as I mentioned, last year we did 9 events and 3 so far this year, up to $10,000 for the models and up to 20,000 free tokens for the viewers. And the amounts vary a little bit depending on the time of the event, how long it's running, etc., and so on. Interaction, obviously, going back to gamification. So what we've got a customizable tip menu, interactive toys, Lovins, like you all know about, virtual gifts, tip goals, animated gifts, So basically, animated gift, if someone is given that, you can actually see it basically stream it across the screen when it's given as a token. VIP, they get special exclusive gifts and perks. We got the action gifts, and also to mention HashChat. HashChat is our app where you can contact the followers, and they can contact you. Potential to earn extra cash by sending videos, pictures, etc. and so on. It's up and running, and you can download it from any of the app stores. It's just an extra way for you to keep in contact with the followers. As I said, get some extra cash coming in as well. Promotions, obviously, on the right-hand side, you can see some of the tags that I mentioned. We've got the new tag that is with a model for the first 10 days after they start streaming. We've got the top performer, which is from the daily rankings, as I mentioned earlier on, and also a tag if you are in a private show. Now, to mention about the private show, don't forget that there is a possibility for other users to spy. Okay, so if you're in a private show, it comes up to private, but then anyone that comes into the room, they can pay extra to actually spy on the show. Not take part, because it's a private show, but they can spy on the show. And basically, we also can tag us on social media, etc. and so on for extra boost. Instagram, Cherry TV Mag, and on X, Cherry TV. The referral program. Basically, we got two types. You can refer a model, unless you're in the studio, or you can refer a user. So for the models, it's $100 for every new model that you refer to Cherry TV. They need to stream for either 30 hours or earn 2,000 Cherry bucks, as we call it. And that is within 90 days of registration. For the users, this is a good way to obviously add extra revenue. So for the users, you get 15% extra revenue share, and that is lifetime on any spendings. They don't have to spend on your room, they can spend on any model that's streaming, and you will still get this 15% extra on the revenue share. So that is added to the normal revenue share that we share with you, but please remember that's a very good way to attract, obviously, more income, etc. Right, mention about earnings again. More traffic. Simply turn on your visibility in general settings, like I'm showing there on the right-hand side. Make sure that you are agreeing to the third-party advertising and third-party stream clips. That means that we can then share with third parties, and that way attract more traffic to your rooms. What I'm not showing here, we also got GeoBlock to mention, because that's one area we get a lot of questions about. I don't want to have my stream visible in whatever country, etc. and so on. So there is a GeoBlock function there as well. But the most important thing here, click those boxes, and we can do whatever we can to add traffic to your rooms. Payment methods. As I mentioned initially, we make payments on a weekly basis on demand. So you can request once a week, and we will send the money very quickly to yourself. And basically, it's subject to a minimum of $50 for individual models and $100 for studios. And at the moment, we're offering Paxum, Bitcoin, and other types of cryptocurrencies as well. Right, as I mentioned, I'm heading up the support. We've got a very dedicated team, 24/7, available on chat, email, Telegram, WhatsApp, etc. and so on. We offer, at the moment, English and Spanish frequently asked questions, and we're expanding with more languages as we speak. So if there's any questions whatsoever, feel free to just pop on the chat, contact us, and we'll do everything we can to help you with whatever queries you might have. So, in summary, gamification to motivate participation engagement, and loyalty. That's our ethos. The seasons we have created to have opportunities to increase earnings and entice viewers to spend more time on the platform. And as I mentioned, we've got a very attractive referral program, dedicated professional support 24/7, simple, safe, fun, interactive space to live stream, earn money. And finally, a modern and fresh platform to appeal to users of all ages. You can see myself, I've got grey hair. Even I know how to get involved with this as well, and I'm learning new things every day. So with that, I would say thank you very much, and I'm happy to take any questions.
Absolutely, even grey hair, learning so much. Right, questions. If you're curious or like to know more, if you have a question right now, pop up your hand and we'll give you a microphone. Any questions?
Hi, Soleil here. I wanted to ask you about mobile broadcasting. Is it possible?
Yes, it's possible. Yes, yeah, that's no problem. You can do it from your mobile or obviously a laptop, and also OBS is supported through ourselves as well.
Yeah, nice presentation. I have a quick question about the referral program. Are there any payments available besides crypto, or there is only crypto?
Sorry, I didn't catch the last thing. Available in...
If the payments in the referral program are available only in crypto, or are there any other payment methods?
No, we pay them together with the earnings as well. So we use offer Paxum as well, as an example.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Okay. Any other questions, perhaps?
I think there's one behind there.
Excellent presentation. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
I had two questions. One is, geographically, do you see any concentration of your users, models? Where are they in the world? And then secondly, you talked a lot about gamification and the different types of levels, seasons. What's the uptick on that? And what are the different incentives and schemas that you see being the most successful in that gamification?
Okay, if we start with the geographic location, we've got a lot of models out of Colombia, for example. We've got a lot of models here from Romania, and we also see models from Africa starting to come up, but again, technology is a bit behind, etc., and so on. And we also see models from CIS as well. So it's a very wide area for the models. Users, we see a lot of users from the US, as we are a US-based platform, but we also get users from all over Europe, and we see them from all over the world. But big markets, US, UK is very big, Germany is getting big as well, so it's spread across the world. When it comes to gamification, we're obviously working with always improving what we already have. The animated GIFs was something that we added fairly recently, etc. And the season we're still working on to make it even more attractive. Work has started on season 3, so that will be released around about the 1st of July. So these are these things, and we obviously always follow the trends in the gaming market. So if we see something there that is worthwhile to borrow, then we will obviously add that to the platform as well.
Perfect, thank you so much.
Okay, any other questions perhaps? Just pop up your hand. No, all happy? We are, yes we are. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together once again for Nick Ashby from Cherry TV. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
And also you're more than welcome to obviously visit us at the booth. We're right next to Live Jasmine, so more than welcome to take any more questions. So thank you very much for your time.
Wonderful, thanks Nick. Fantastic. Right, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do now, we have just got just a couple of minutes really, a couple of minutes more before we kick off with our final session. This is a 60-minute session. Essentially, it's all about that relationship between models and websites, right? Websites and models, models and websites. It's a relationship, intriguing relationship, naturally, we all know that, and we're going to find out, we're going to have an open, free discussion, debate, productive debate, maybe even heated. We don't know. We'll see what happens. Even I don't know how this is going to unfold, but it's a place where models and websites can ask each other questions or pose the questions that maybe nobody else dares to ask here on stage, and then see how that unfolds. So I'm looking forward to that, certainly. And that's going to kick off in just a few minutes' time, just under 5 minutes. So bear with us, stick with us, and we'll kick off that session, as I say, in about 4 or 5 minutes' time here at Bucharest Summit 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to begin our last session here in the main hall. It's all about a discussion, the relationship between websites and models and websites. We're going to get going very shortly with this maybe even heated discussion on stage in just a few moments. Come and join us, take a seat, and we'll get going, get cracking with this last session here in the main hall. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to kick off now. This is the last session of the day. It's going to last up to 60 minutes together, so we've got another hour together here in this room. And this is, let me tell you right now, this is, it should be quite intriguing. I say that, but I actually have no idea how this is going to unfold, what's going to be asked. I have no idea at all. So I'm intrigued just as much as you are to see and hear how this is going to unfold. So the relationship between websites, models and websites. You'll agree it's a relationship, it's an intriguing relationship, right? So there's the ups and downs and ups. And there's questions to be asked, there's answers to be given. During this debate, this healthy debate here on stage between three models and three representatives of websites here on stage, we'll go we'll hear some of these questions and hopefully the answers as well. That will be between those here on stage, sharing them with you as well. It may get heated, it may not. I have no idea. We will see and hear how this unfolds. And then again, remember, as this develops and unfolds, we're going to open it up to you as well. So you're curious, you have a dying question you want to ask. You're not happy with some of the answers you're getting. You want to challenge perhaps some of the people here on stage. You can do that as well. Is that clear? It is. It's going to be intriguing, certainly is. Right, ladies and gentlemen, please, hands together for our three models joining us here on stage. So we have Little Red Bunny, Devious Angel, and Olivia Onya. Please come and join us. I love the way Little Red Bunny keeps her glass, wine glass in her hand, ready for this debate. There we are. You take a seat here. 2, 3. No, absolutely. Right. Okay, so we have our models. There they are. on our right. Well, my right, your left. Who are the representatives from the website? So let's see. So first of all, we have Daniel De La Torre from Live Jasmine. We have Daniel from Cherry TV, and also Catalina. Please come and join us here on stage. There we are. Right, this is how it's going to unfold. Here on the front you have, there should be a microphone, so maybe if you all just grab a microphone if you can. Just on the tabletops there. That's right. Grab a microphone as well as your glass if you have one.
1, 2, 1.
Right, okay. So again, I don't know how this is going to unfold. Let's begin. Again, look at drinking. That's right, have a drink because you'll need it by the end of this. It's hot in here, it is. It certainly is. It may get even hotter. Right. So, again, this is the place where you don't have to, please don't hold back with your questions, with the things that are on, get them off your chest, as it were, and let's delve deep into these, maybe the issues, these far better than me, right? The issues that are within the industry, within this relationship that you have within the industry. So I'm going to first throw it over to the models first. So the model side, you can start with your opening question or whatever you want to say right now to our websites. Over to you.
Okay, I thought of one. Lately, I think in general platforms, like since COVID, OnlyFans, fan sites kind of really came in, and I saw a lot of platform trying to match that market. So most of you also include fan sites in your things and the content and trying to do the TikTok thing. And what I realize is that, okay, I just don't speak for myself. I follow forum. I talk with a lot of other models with my Little Red Bunny Academy. On sites in general, when it comes to live streaming, it seems like the traffic has gone really down and the sales on live streaming has gone down in general compared what models used to do, let's say 5 years ago. So is there a thing, because you start to have all these new products, sub-products, you have to invest staff into there, advertising it, it costs money, investment in time and people and financially for advertising. Do you think it's kind of hurting, because if you focus on promoting these and promoting us to use this and bring the traffic there, is it hurting? Is it a reason that it might be hurting the traffic into the live streaming itself, which was originally your main product?
Well, I don't know the others. In Live Jasmine, we have the same traffic since a lot of time. So do you want to maybe?
Seems ladies have to go first. As always. So the gentleman didn't say where I am from, so I'm from StreamMate, like my avatar shows. To answer your question, in our case it does not, because we speak about 2 different products. We speak about live cams traffic, and we speak about content creation traffic. And on our end, we purchase the traffic separately. The 2 products have not, other than the fact that they are built by us, both of them, they have nothing in common in terms of traffic. So we invest in the same way in both ends. The traffic actually keeps growing, and we always look for new opportunities to keep buying and increasing the traffic on the website. Does that answer?
Well, so you mean that even like the people you have on staff are not split in 2? Like you actually double your staff to doubly invest financially and in staff for fully supplying both new markets?
Obviously, because we don't want our main product to suffer, which is still StreamMate at the end of the day. StreamFans, for the ones who don't know, is the product launched by StreamMate for content creation. So obviously we don't want the main product to be affected, so we allocate special resources separately to StreamFans.
Well, thank you very much. Ophelia, to answer your question, we have done the same in Live Jasmine. What we have done is that we acquire different companies so that we don't cannibalize that traffic that is coming to the site. So of course, we want to focus that the products that we are providing to the crowd and to the public are going to be within a specific niche. We don't want like the users to be confused that should I buy content, should I go to the live streaming, should I go to freemium, premium. So in our ecosystem, we want to diversify all these products by acquiring these companies that have this dedicated traffic for each niche.
Okay, in our case, we are one of those niches, so I can't tell too much about it, but the idea is...
Just closer, just a little bit closer. Yeah, just a little bit closer.
The members are anyway different. We have one kind of approach from fan-based members and one kind of approach from camp members. At the end, we are working in the same circle. We just focus on having the best product for every member, took it separately. So yes, of course, some investigation will go on the fan-based part. But at the end, those members must be happy also. And those models who are preferring to make content instead of staying in front of the cam deserve those members. I don't think the fan-based websites will take from cam platforms traffic. At the end, it's just another type of product for another kind of people.
So remember, just again, at any stage, if you, while you're listening and while we're going through this unfolding here on stage, if you have a question or you're not happy with what you hear, put up your hand and we'll give you the microphone. Okay? Are you happy with that answer? All happy with, kind of? Okay, yeah. He's the gentleman in the front. Nope. Right. Okay, we'll move on now to the next question.
I have a question. For example, let's say a package with 10 credits costs $15. Why, as a model, if I'm at 50%, I get 50% from $10, from 10 credits? Why I'm not getting 50% from 15 credits? The actual price that a member pays for a package. I mean, the difference, where is going?
You refer to the percentage split? Like, why do you take from 100%, you take 50%?
No, I'm referring, a member wants to buy a package with 10 credits, but it's not $10, 10 credits, it's 15. Why am I, as a model, getting 50% from $10, 10 credits? Why I'm not getting 50% from the actual price the member pays for the credits?
This is for my colleagues. This is not for me. StreamMate doesn't have credits.
Tokens, money, dollars, euros.
StreamMate is $1 is $1, and that's the percentage.
No, of course, as a company, we need to make a profit and we need to maintain the
That's
ecosystem.
your 60% or 75, 80.
Yeah, I mean, you're already keeping 50% from me as a model. Or 80, for example. But I'm talking about that difference, why I'm not getting 50 from the actual price. Actually, I'm getting, let's say, if I'm at 50, I'm getting like 35%, the real percent. But I'm at 50%.
Of course, it's not an easy question.
That's why I asked it.
You bet it's not. You bet it's not, my friend. Actually, as you said it, when you answered and said, well, we've got to make a profit, just the vibe in the room certainly they weren't too happy with that.
Maybe we're okay with the answer, but we want to understand why. Where does it goes, the other amount you're keeping? Because if you tell us that it goes there, okay, I'm okay with it. I want to see the difference on the side. I want to see that I'm getting what you're taking.
Yeah, but imagine that, of course, we need to invest a lot of money in traffic. Maintaining the site is very complex and expensive. Bringing all these sources of traffic and having this quality product is very expensive. So, of course, if we want to attract this type of high spenders, of course, we need to maintain the quality of the product, and that's why we have this packages at this price. Of course, I understand that you as a performer, you might think that it's a bit too much the cut that you are receiving, but of course, us as a company, we need to provide or we need to maintain the quality and we need to invest all the time in several sources to keep the same quality?
The thing is that it is not even just towards us model. I can tell you that I have members preferring going on another platform because they don't scheme from the top as much as other platforms. And there is a reason why you already take, we are just paid 30% and you take the 70%. And it's supposed to pay all what you're saying. To take another percentage before giving us the percentage, it's kind of false advertising to us. We do not make 35% or 30, we make actually 20. And to the members, they are paying $80, dollars for 50 credits or gold or whatever it is. So you kind of like false advertising to the member, and you false advertising on the profit, or share, or actual true share from what the actual original purchase.
I think, of course, it's a little bit complicated to explain exactly. Like,
no, I'll tell you the answer.
I cheated on you last night, but sorry, it's a complicated story.
I think the real answer, sorry, it's Davy, you're not at 50%. You're at 35%. Okay.
But look, of course, all here the sites, we are very different in our business model. So you cannot compare StreamMate with Cherry TV or with Live Jasmine. Of course, if there is an advantage in another product, or you see that there is like a more profitable chance in another one, I want to ask you, Ophelia, why do you still work in Live Jasmine if they are they are paying you this low?
Because of my 15 years old members that are not, it's hard to change habits, so I'm there for them, but a lot of them did change to other places, and they're really happier to go in other places because they're like, I'm never gonna give Jasmine money anymore. For multiple different reasons, and we won't go through that right now. But
it's
it did happen often. It's complicated. But no, it is very often they feel that they are being screwed over, and they don't feel respected as members, and they don't appreciate how the models are treated either. And due to that, they prefer supporting models on different platforms. Not just me, like many other models, like they have their own opinion for their own reason, but it's a case. But I am there for some members that do not want, for different reason, be on other sites. But yeah.
Okay, I just have to say, like, so Daniel, when you trying to answer that difficult, well, kind of easy but difficult question, I was looking at Daniel, and you were like looking up at the sky over there, thinking, "Do not ask me that question." But no, it's okay. I'm sure you will answer some questions coming up. But we'll just move it over to the audience. There's a gentleman here just like to share a question.
Yeah, the question is pretty related, and I think it's maybe a little clearer when you look at the different payment models that the websites offer. Me personally, for example, I suffer from a website that sells lifetime memberships. So somebody's willing to pay 500 euros or dollars or whatever to stay online forever. And they can look at my content forever. And I'm not getting a share of that at all because they don't know how much or how long they will be watching the content. So the same is with the models. They just complained about that you make the viewers an extra offer of, let's say, 50% discount on their package, and you didn't ask the models if they are willing to discount their videos or their streams by 50%. Maybe the models should get the chance to say, no, I want the full price for my full performance. So exclude me from your offer because I want 100% of my work to be paid.
Fair question. Who would like to respond to that?
I can just specify, because I know how some of them here do it that way. Sorry, I warned you. On Live Jasmine, as example, they do that, where they decided that when some members are that VIP, suddenly my extra $2 per minute for turning their camera on is going to be zero automatically. I'm making zero money out of it suddenly, and I never agreed to that. And now I'm making $2 a minute for that. And I should have agreed to do that discount or not, or what discount would be. Or in the same way that years ago, somehow you thought people would forget, but we do not. You decide that on sneak peeks, you take 100% of what the member pay to peek on us for I don't know how many seconds, and we make zero of it. We used to make money out of it. I used to make thousands of dollars a week for that. And suddenly, people can peek on us, see a private that's supposed to be private, not that private anymore. We don't know when someone is speaking, and we don't make a penny out of it. So this is kind of like, it's called like trafficking or pimping a bit. In a way,
okay.
We're not paid for our
okay,
service.
let's hear from the websites. Let's hear from the websites. I got a feeling I'm going to hear it's complicated, but let's hear. How would you respond to that and what the gentleman said here?
Well, we need to understand that we need to maintain the site attractive. We need to make offers so that we can bring the same sources of traffic all the time. We cannot just maintain and be reliable that the product will be always appealing to a certain niche. So of course we need to make offers in order to make the platform attractive. We cannot, of course, if you will see that maybe we don't take this discount from you or from the performers, but that because of this we don't invest in other sources of traffic, of course now the complaint will be that there is no traffic because I didn't take from your cut. So of course, in all the brands, when they have activations, when they have promotions, it's in order to improve the quality of the product. It's not to cut money from your pay.
Well, sorry, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is your investment into advertising. I did not decide to advertise that way. So if I already gave you 70% of what I generate on the site, so if you decide to give a discount to members, that should go from your pocket, not mine. That's your investment in marketing to keep the niche and keep it exciting. This is your promotional technique. It's not mine. I do my job by keeping the person in private longer. And the sneak peek, this is not, you still make them pay fully. We just make zero of it. This is where it's like fundamentally wrong.
Yeah, but of course, as I mentioned, if you just decide that, well, you know, don't take this cut from me or this discount, and then we won't need to be able to invest in other sources to maintain the product as it is with the quality. So you prefer if I will pay you the same amount, but then I don't have the chance to improve the product, and then we are a team here, Ophelia. We have models, we have the infrastructure, and we have the members. If you just think yourself about I'm a model and I don't give a fuck about the sites and the members, then I think we are a little bit egoistic. Of course, we need to think as a team so that this community work and it's a business for everybody.
For example, are we asking money for our clothes?
Sorry?
I mean, you said about investing in marketing and things like that, but are we asking the website money for our investment in like clothes, outfits, and makeup and hair?
Well, of course, we are supporting so many members through our certifications. Of course, we are doing a lot of contests so that the models can enjoy these experiences, and we have been investing in many studios so that they can improve the quality of their models. So yes, we have invested in you as well.
Okay. This is turning more into a roast rather than, isn't it? That's not the idea. No, forgive me. It's not meant to be that way, although it is quite entertaining. But the thing is, we'll move on now. We'll kind of close that. I'm not sure whether Olivia's question is related to this, but Olivia has a question.
I don't have a question. I have something to add, actually. You said that we are like a team, right? Okay, you as a site, you are as a team because you are taking the money from all the models. But each model, it's one by one. So theoretically, if a model is having less income, but the rest are having more, that doesn't affect you as a site. But as a model, affects us. connected with the working team and that we are all team together. Yeah, it's important for all of us to be satisfied about the incoming, not just you as a site that your money are increasing, but maybe most of the models are not. Even if they are putting the same effort and they are investing in their clothes, makeup, and everything, and even in the time online.
And I respect the point of view that you have. Of course, it's important to hear all the opinions, and I just hear so many models every day that approach us saying that I have fulfilled my dreams and that the site's very stable and that I am so happy that you help us improving the website all the time and you provide new tools to monetize. So, of course, I understand maybe that there is a bit of discomfort or maybe like a misunderstanding about why are we using these resources and for what are these resources are used for. But to be honest, it's we need to be like aware about all the opinions, and if maybe we can check about your specific case, why are you not monetizing properly, and then we can help you to grow.
I am not actually working for your site, but I worked in the past. It didn't work well, but it was I think each model agree with me, and each studio agree with me about this, and each independent model agree with me that sites always say that we work together as a team, but at the end of the day, if I'm not making money, that doesn't affect you because there are 10 models that are making more and you don't see the difference. And also, I have a question, if I can.
Go for it, please.
Okay. During your years, I've noticed that sites are very focused on exclusivity, models to work just on their sites. But again, even if you put a lot of work, a lot of effort, you might not succeed it. So you don't want to renounce at that site because you like it, and maybe you have some members that you still don't want to give up at, and also at the work that you have it behind you. But you want to work with another site. And most of the times, that doesn't work so well. Because, actually my question is, why we can't get the same support from the site if I am still being there? But I want to work on another one too, just because my incomes are not enough and don't sustain my lifestyle and my dreams. So, I want your opinion about this, because it's really important, because lately I talked in the past 2-3 years, I talked with many models, even if they are in the studios, even if they are independent, that are keep complaining about the size that they are working with, but still they don't want to try on another one to have better income, just because they are afraid that they're gonna lose what they have already on the side that they're working.
As you mentioned plural, I feel obliged to answer for StreamMate. You mentioned sites. First of all, StreamMate never required exclusivity. We don't even have special deals to give for exclusive partners. This is a business decision based on each model and studio, which is financial, obviously. I mean, if it works for you, it's your decision at the end of the day to quit the other campsites and stick with StreamMate because it works for you. So we don't demand for that. And what can I say? I guess each performer and each studio will have to change at some point if a campsite doesn't work for them. Move on, give another try to someone else. On our end, we don't make any differences, whether you work exclusive or not. We provide the very same level of support. Whoever would like to work with StreamMate has an open door for us, and we provide the same amount of support.
I think just to add to what you have mentioned, in Live Jasmine we provide the same support to all the models that are online. And of course this filter that we have of exclusivity is just to boost. It's an opportunity for them to highlight in a different filter. But at the end, all the models online that we have all the time have the same possibilities to grow their earnings. But it's in the case of the exclusivity, it's just a pop-up there that there is a possibility for them to earn more.
And now the real answer is the real answer. I love you, but I'm sorry.
No, I mean, I think I was very clear about
I think that this is
it's
actually
complicated.
a solution,
It's complicated.
an idea all the websites should think about. I mean, a model can make money even if she's working on 3 websites, and she can make money on the first website. She can make money on the second website. The point is that at the end of the day, I feel better if I go offline with $1,000 than $700. That's the point. But I assure you, and I'm pretty sure that all the models here can say the same thing as I said. We can work on 2 websites and we can provide maximum quality without moving the members or without moving. It's about that working on 2 websites, you have more interactions. Sometimes on a website, the people are not talking, they are not engaging with you, but they are on the other website and things like that. So maybe we don't have any answer for this, but I think it's an idea. You should talk and you should improve.
In our cases, they just mentioned it's the same. We don't demand exclusivity. I mean, you have the option to stream in several sites, and it's not going to affect at all your exposition in the site. So basically,
it doesn't affect at all the exposure. It's not part of the algorithm. Like you don't give extra little whatever in the algorithm for exclusive model to be more visible higher up.
No, it doesn't affect. If we're our certified partners, we are not demanding like they should just stream in live, Jasmine.
Okay, we're just here at the back, just moving it out again to our audience member.
Hi, for Catalina, a question. Since you said on a StreamMate that everybody is treated equally and that you help everybody equally, I worked on StreamMate. It didn't work out, big surprise. Question, how can everybody be treated differently when the people from studios take a higher ranking on their first page and when the people from studios get different help than people that contact support directly? I tried both as a model. I tried asking for help to support directly from the site and through my studio. The only actual conversations in 7 years on the site I have been able to have, like normal conversations, were through my studio, not directly through support. And the position is real, because again, I've been like, the position thing I know is real. I've worked in that studio. So not everybody is equal. How can you say you help people equal or treat them equal when you don't?
I can comment on specifically European part. I know we try to do the very same in the US, Colombia, because we have teams of representatives for different languages. I can say that on StreamMate, the groups of partners can be split into 2. There are partners who choose to contact directly the general support, and there are partners who choose to contact directly the representative. In any case, we make public all the contact information for the representatives. We try to put them in the FAQ, in SM Help, on Discord if you're there. So we try to make ourselves available as much as possible. As to for the other thing that you mentioned, that we make differences between studios and models, I can tell to you that this is not correct. We don't make a difference between them, neither in terms of support, neither in terms of placement on the website. What maybe you may notice, because, and this is debatable, and let me know if you don't agree to that, is that maybe a studio model is more, sticks more to a schedule than an independent model. They tend to work a bit more, and they may get different placement on the website, but we don't have an influence over the placement. The users are the ones deciding which models they choose, because our placement is based on AI, and each user gets a different placement depending on their necessities.
Wait, does your AI have many fingers?
There are thousands and thousands
so it might
of
all go wrong, right?
But.
Okay, there's a question in the center there. Maria's just going to give us the question now.
Daniel, you've been so quiet. So let's talk about traffic and the guests. Is the site not losing money allowing guests to watch free shows forever? Because they can be there for years and they can not talk, but they can do other things. So don't you feel like losing money allowing those guests to stay on your site forever and ever?
Well, basically, yes, you have right. We lose money, models lose money, but on the other side, it's all about algorithms. If we will stop those hundreds, thousands of guests to enter on our platforms and get free views, free everything, we'll lose our positions in Google's because our pages will be not so visited. It's something elementary. It's a bad thing, but we can't succeed without it. Plus, at the end, every member on every platform or on every product was first a guest. When you enter in a store, you don't know if you will buy something or not. It's simply, if they will not let you and if they will stop you at the door and ask you, hey, first you must become a member of my store. After that, I will let you in. Well, 8 of 10 people will go away and they will enter in the next store where they can enter and see the products. So, it's not fair, it's not good, but it's on the long term, it's very good for both of us, platforms, models.
Again, audience members, again, on your mind, you hear something that triggers you, you hear something that you'd like, a question you'd like to ask or you're curious, again, pop up your hand and we'll give you the microphone. So far, it's almost been like, I'm so sorry, almost like being a grilling for the websites, right? So now, for websites, a question or something you'd like to maybe challenge the models on, now is the time. If there's anything.
I think you have also for us.
Everyone's happy. You're happy this side.
We
They're
still have
unhappy
questions
this
here. If they don't have, we still
They
have.
don't? Okay, well, 3, 2, 1,
sure?
no more. Go for it. Let's keep the question, let's keep the grilling going.
This is how fair the partnership is, right? It shows how balanced it is.
It's complicated. It's complicated. Right. Carry on.
Why, how do websites support the models when there are members, guests, that record the models without our consent? And they post us on different websites, and then they sell the videos, like asking money for PayPal and things like that. How do websites support the models in this situation?
I can take that first. In our case, if you report a customer to us, we always investigate if the user is being found. Depending on the degree of guilt or whatever rule they broke, they can be warned or they can be blocked from the website. In terms of recorded shows, I don't know if my fellow competitors do this, but on our end, we support our models in a way that if you send us the links of the videos, we send DMCA requests for you to be taken down. So we take the initiative, even though it's not part of our agreement, we do that to aid you in that situation.
Wait, can you do it with the Russian Camhor site that nobody can do it?
That's actually a big problem.
Which one?
Camhor.
We heard about
The
it.
Russian
We heard about it, yeah.
Yeah, it's Russian, so they don't care about the DMCA and nobody can take them down.
And that's a problem because we had a lot of members that saying, why should I pay you here when I can get your videos for $5? And they get like 20 videos. So
I thought for that, and I thought for platform to look into it as a teamwork, there would be apparently, I talked to lawyers, there's apparently a way if the sites are teaming up together to do a kind of class action or something, there's a way to get the site to be pulled down and any other site they create. So it's a thing for you to invest, but it would protect all your models and sites like that that don't comply to the DMCA to actually protect your models and the content we do on your site. Just a thought.
As you're saying that, I can just see 2 ladies to your right in discussion, disagreeing about something. Share with us what you're not happy with.
I have another question. Why do some websites pay more the models from America than the models from Europe? And now I'm sorry, but it's not the pussy. It's not the same. I mean, it's American pussy more special than European, and I know that some websites do that. So, for example, the models from North America or America get a better percentage than Europe. Why?
It's not the case in Live Jasmine. I don't know if they are referring.
No.
What we're talking about.
No.
And there is someone in the audience that maybe would like to answer our question. Not the website that's not on the stage, maybe.
Yeah, are there any
They will
website
not,
again?
no?
Open it out to the
She's there.
yeah.
She's
Open this
there.
out
She
to the
has
web.
to answer. She has
Sorry.
to answer because she's the targeted
Catalina.
one silently. But
What's that? I was talking about someone in the audience, not
yeah.
for you, but it's
Yeah.
okay.
We're also
She's
part
hiding.
We're also part of that, yeah. Look, StreamMate, like any other large company, software company, IT company, Netflix, Amazon, decides on which, what type of prices you apply to which markets. And in our case, it goes the same. US is a very large market for StreamMate. And separate to that, we also talk about the fact that there is a different lifestyle, different economy, different prices compared to other countries, and that can be a more simpler type of answer that I can give to you, why the difference between 5% US versus others.
But I mean, who's deciding the lifestyle of an European model and one from the US? For example, me as an European model, I think I spend more than someone that I know from the US. I mean, who's deciding the lifestyle that a model has? One in Europe and one in
It's
US?
not the lifestyle, as it's more the expense. I know you traveled to the US, and I know that you saw the costs, the living costs, the taxes, all this together. They amount to, basically they are very different than what we have here over in Europe.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're always talking, all the sites are always talking about quality, and in the moment when you look at models from America, no offense, but the quality is not the same as the models from Europe, and especially from models from Romania.
I don't talk about the quality of the performance.
Yeah,
That's
but,
not
but we need like a lot of money to sustain that. Yeah, and the taxes grew a lot for us too, so I don't think it's gonna be any big difference from now on, to be completely honest.
The discussion is not about the performance, because I've been a CAM model myself. I'm Romanian. I pay taxes, so I know. It's mostly, it goes down to the living costs and the living costs in the United States. They are significantly much higher than what we have right now here in Europe.
Okay, so again, in the audience, if there, because it again seems to be almost like a grilling for the website. If there anybody in the audience, websites in the audience that maybe can help us understand the answers to some of these questions, pop up your hand so you could. Are you your website? Are you a website? No. Okay.
Website. Okay. I'm not a smart man. It takes me a while to absorb things. So I want to do a call back to the initial question about the payouts, Daniel. You seem like a very nice guy. I've met you a little bit, but. So let's say, I'm just trying to understand how that works, and my brain works in analogies and metaphors. So let me say you and I go out to dinner. I'm the member, you're the model. And I love steak. Do you like steak, or are you vegetarian, or what?
Sorry,
do you like steak, meat?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So let's say I paid for a 20-ounce prime rib for both of us, $50 each, $100. So I get my prime rib, I get my $50 worth of prime rib, and you get half a steak, and the rest stays to the kitchen. Would you find that fair?
Well, of course not, but I don't get the analogy here. What I just mentioned before is
complicated.
Of course, you need to understand that in order to maintain the business, there is a lot of investment behind, so that we can provide a quality product that is always valuable for the members that are entering to the site, and that. Yeah, of course, but what I mean is that you need to understand that there are so many innovations in technology to maintain. I mean, you cannot just say like, give me my half, and I don't want to know about the other stuff. We need to understand that to maintain a product like this, it takes a lot of investments, resources, and that we need to keep improving all the time. So that's why we need to take these cuts from these packages.
You need to understand that, like again, that justify that you take 70%, while actually most sites that allow, like are more freemium, they take 50%. You already take an extra 30 there. 20, whatever. But so yeah, let's say we start 30. So that justified to take such a large percentage to start with. And besides that, you also in the last few years doubled how much we need to make in order to increase that 5% at a time. So we have to work like 10 times harder, longer to make half what we used to. That also, you took that money from us. Now on top of it, like we were talking earlier, you also take scheme from the top, from the member too. Like it just looks like you're really like greedy.
Look, of course the industry have changed since 5-10 years.
Us too, believe me.
I know.
Money go down and our rents go up.
What I mean is that, of course, the marketing strategies have changed. The public that was interested in webcamming have changed. So always we need to keep like a product that is appealing to this niche. And of course, we need to change with the strategies to maintain this profitable for both parties. I think models are making a lot of money. Websites are healthy enough to continue providing a quality product. So of course, we need to adapt all the time so that we can keep a product that is still valuable for the persons out there that are willing to pay in this type of websites.
We do too. We have to buy better camera, a new computer again, get new software again. We need to get more this and that. Now we have to cam on phone, and we have to, we have to do that too. And now we have to sleep way less and work way more to make way less. We're affected too. We're all in the same boat. Like you said, teamwork, right? So the fact that to lower the income so much and to take money from everywhere, it doesn't justify. It's not justified by that. We all suffer that. We all have that inflation. Everything costs 3 times more to fly somewhere, to eat somewhere. Like even just the lemon at the grocery store are double the price. Like we all suffer from that. So it's not a reason at all.
Okay, what we're going to do now, we're going to move away from the stakes, and we're going to come just to the back of the room here for another question from our audience member.
Hi there. It's a shame Strip Chat's not here, but I think this question...
We're supposed to.
Yeah, I don't know where they're cowards. No, I'm joking. I think this question would be more suited towards, or more aimed towards Catalina on StreamMate. I'm one of the lucky ones. I have a British flag. So therefore, on StreamMate, I would be under the region with the Americans, the people that spend money. The business, this business, I guess, has a higher percentage of users from the US than within Europe. I don't know. But this is my take on things. And then I also I had an ID, which I had to verify again on the site. I used my Spanish ID, and then all of a sudden I had the Spanish flag. And the difference of traffic for a model with a European flag compared to someone who has the region with America, with Canada, with Australia, with the Great Britain, is huge. The amount of money that is spent on these kind of models, because the users are from those regions, is huge. And so, and I remember last year on Strip Chat, I was trying so hard to get an American flag on my account. I know models had different flags on their account so they could be viewed in different countries to increase their earnings and their traffic. And of course, you can see the models who had thousands of flags on their account have a higher following compared to one model who has maybe a Spanish flag. So I put to you for models with lower ranking for flags, maybe Italy, for example, who is going to get lower traffic, the option for a model to choose an additional flag on their menu so that they could be viewable in different countries, maybe with higher spending. I know everybody wants the American flag, but having the option there would be amazing. I think it would be totally amazing. Would you consider that?
We had it. Hi, by the way. We had it until, I believe, 2 years ago or something like that. So that's how it used to be. Performers were able to change the display flag based on the VPN. And we ended up at some point having roughly 90% of the performers on the website from US. And that affected our customers in a negative way. And that's when we made the decision to basically give display country selection based on the ID. So by default, once you get approved with a Spanish ID, you will have Spain and then the neighbor countries around Spain to choose from. So I don't believe we will go back to how it was previously, and let me just share a little bit of more reasons. From all the tests that we've been having with the traffic, we noticed that the local traffic from Spain, Italy, and so on has the tendency to spend more with the local models. Therefore, what you noticed is that you were basically visible for Spanish users or people from the proximity, the neighbor countries of Spain. It doesn't mean that you were not visible for Americans or British or another English-speaking users, but first you were being seen by the users from those countries. Why? Because they have the tendency to spend much more with local models. So we do have like a regional type of placement on the website, and that's really due to the fact that users have the tendency to, the local users have the tendency to spend much more with the local models. For the US traffic, just to clarify, we don't have a regional boost because vast majority of our traffic on the website is American. So we don't have local boost. They can access any nationality, any performer, and it's really based on their history, who they click on, and so on. In your case, we can discuss separately about how you, if you would like to, again, have much more visibility for example, British users. Yeah, we can talk separately about that.
Does anybody, any other models here that what was said there resonates in terms of the flags they have really affects essentially how much money they're earning, right? No?
Hello. I want to ask you, do you have in your mind to add software for virtual reality?
VR. I'm not the best person to answer this question. There are some executives here at the show. But as far as I know, not at the moment, not unless something really, I don't know. Do you know a Black Mirror from Netflix, the series? Okay, so unless something like a chip that you would put here and then you would have some contact lenses and you would be in a virtual space reality, unless there's something extraordinary like that, I'm not sure if we will actually implement the current VR on StreamMate.
Okay. Again, still opening it up to our audience members. Again, you have something, you're curious, you'd like to know more, you want to challenge our websites or models, in fact, here on stage. Pop up your hand, I'll give you the microphone. Are we happy? Anybody like to ask a question? Because I'm pretty sure there's going to be another question from our models. Is there? You've go for it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
During all these years, I've noticed that, unfortunately, sites are putting first the members most of the time. I understand that they are the spenders, but we are bringing the spenders to spend. We are making them to spend. So I am asking you what it would take, or actually I'm trying to imagine how it would be if models would be on the first place put by the sites. I mean, in the moment when we really need support and we really need a real feedback, to be a feedback based on exactly what is happening with our situation in that moment, not that typical message, you are doing everything fine. You have no problem in what is happening in your room. And this is a question for the site that I'm working with, because I am working with Fleur for free. And I'm really sorry that none of you can be here on the stage, because I had so many questions for you. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I love you, but sorry. But I think it's the same problem for all the models that, I know many models, and also I was discussing this with Devi earlier, the fact that we felt a lot during time that in our tough moments, we didn't have support from sites, unfortunately. I mean, someone from the site to come with a solution that can really help us to get back on track, or to actually get better and have better income all the time. If you have something to add, David.
Yeah, I wanted to say that there is a cycle from my point of view, and I think people from the audience agree. Websites that, make models happy with different things. When a model is happy, she's showing that. And she's making the member happy. And what does a man when he's happy and satisfied? He spends. So the actual cycle Olivia is talking about is that the circle is website, model, member. And you guys sometimes treat us otherwise. Website, member, model. I think that a lot of men from the industry, they should think that they work with women, and they maybe should take some classes about handling feminine energy. Maybe you understand better this,
Okay.
and you're going to...
Websites, how would you respond to those comments?
Well, I'm again a little bit lucky because we really try to do our best to make this circle exactly like you describe it. Because at the end, members or models, in fact, they are members of the same community. This is why we offer rewards for members, free rewards, daily, weekly, seasonally, and they are having the right to offer them to the models, and we pay the models for those rewards.
The question was not about rewarding the member, was about making the model to be in the spotlight and support the model, not getting more rewards for the members. Because
No. The members get free rewards and they can offer to the models. And we pay the models for those rewards. So, in fact, what we try to do, we try to help the models to establish a better relation with those members on our money, because we give them for free, I don't know, 10 cents, $1, $2, $10, and they can go back with those free money and give to the models. But somehow the situation is like this for 25 years. So this cam industry started 25 years ago. At the start, of course, the platforms were focusing on members. Because it's like when you open a new store. You have the best products in your store, but you must sell them.
Yeah,
so you must do everything to get those customers in the store.
Yeah, but before you are selling, you are getting the customer inside, you are making the window first. And we are the window. I mean, you are taking care of your product to be in the spotlight.
Yeah, you don't want it dusty and stuff, right? You want your product to be presentable and at its best and best display. So
I understand you and I am agreeing with you. What I was trying to explain is the old platforms, my friends. It's hard to change a system who is taking for so long. Of course, they do their best, like we do also, to get at that perfect circle. But it can't be done like this. Times are changing so fast, and with the new technologies, with the new products appearing, it's like it was when the premium sites appeared. When it was only premium websites, it was one world. After that, freemium appears. The world was changing. After that, OnlyFans appeared.
Okay, Daniel's going to add to that. Daniel, just add to that.
In the case of Live Jasmine, you have seen during the last years that we have always had a team of account managers that are willing to help the models to develop. We give workshops, we give Jasmine Academies in different countries, so it's not only about the member side, we are always willing to help and to provide online trainings and to provide all the tools in the model center so that the models understand all the developments that we are always implementing in the site. So I agree with you that sometimes you as a model or the models where you work with may feel a bit unsupported. Of course, we don't have the capacity to train all the models in the site because we would need to hire a team of 100 or maybe more account managers, but of course, that's why we are doing these massive events. For the ones that we didn't reach with our account management program, so maybe if they attend the workshop that we gave yesterday here in Colombia, in Russia, in Cyprus, we give several trainings so that models learn how to improve their earnings day by day.
Well, you guys always say the same thing. So for models that have been around, we don't learn anything new, and most of your strategy is to sculpt new models that know nothing, to design them the way you want, that you think is a success. So it's very specific, and if you're an older model that don't want to fit your new suit, we're set to failure. And there's, I know you both do contests, and it kind of goes along the line in a way. You guys like promote to get new models and design them the way, you know, it's like you have an innocent person. You sculpt them the way you want, like a new worker, right? They just don't know better. So you can manipulate everything. But people that have been around, we don't have like all that, these special thing, like you do a boost for new models for certain times, but what do you do? Why don't you bring stuff to stimulate and inspire or show support for your actually older models that we are experienced, we know better, we made a decision of why we decide to do or not do something, but we still generate a great amount of loyal members that actually pay more than all the new girls that change every 3-6 months, because the life of a cam girl is usually under 2 years. So the ones that's been there for years, we never have that kind of support or stimulation, or like you always do the same contest, but again, then very specific, and it's always the same winners at the top, and it's like not, it doesn't bring much to older models to be sometime, once in a while, I don't know, to be creative there, to have something specific for the loyal that have been loyal to you, that have very regular members, that we're the reason they're still around, and how to support that. Have something special for your older that have been there more than 5 years, 10, or whatever.
Yeah, I agree with you that the support will be never enough. Of course, members and users and models and studios are the same important for us, and we want to take care, and we will listen to your feedback, and we will be able to we will consider in the future to make programs or trainings based on experienced models that can share their knowledge to the new generations, or to help experienced models to adapt easier to the new trends.
Here you have to do on the cam, and then you have to spend your night to text members, and you have to specifically work on mobile. If you don't work on the mobile, nobody's gonna see you on the site. Like, this is like really specific strategy, and it's like, well, I'm not gonna do that crazy stuff. Like, there's a reason why I don't do the VIP show. It's like, you have to check all these boxes. It's like, oh my God, even people in studios try to do it, and they all go crazy trying to do it, and they all have a burnout. It's nonsense. This is not looking out for the mental health of your models, and it's not sustainable. They're gonna do it to be at the top that one time, and then they burn out for a month or 3.
Okay, we'll pause it there. We'll pause it there. We've got a few minutes left before we finish this debate, this discussion. Another question here from our audience member.
About the feedback thing, frankly, you never ask us for feedback. You're introducing new stuff all the time, and you don't ask us anything. You just introduce it, and frankly, you're quite shady all the time. Like, okay, you're taking 70%, you're taking those money, whatever. You never tell us like how much of those percentages go to where. Like, you're having zero transparency. So when are you actually going to introduce true feedback? Like, are you ever going to ask us, what do you think? What do you think we should do? Like, anything. You're just introducing every day new stuff, and like, you actually don't care about us at all.
So essentially what you're saying is the more transparency there is of kind of like exactly what's happening, and helping models really understand these things, new elements that are coming in, would make models feel more valued and part of this kind of teamwork that we're trying to achieve. What would you say in your response to that?
I appreciate the feedback. Actually, what we need to understand as well is that we as a site, we don't like decide the trends that the public or that the customers are requiring. That's why we need to adapt easily to what is happening in the industry. It's not that we have a brilliant idea and then we implement it and we think that this is going to work. As I mentioned before, we need to always adapt to the new trends and technologies that are making the industry appealing to the public. So maybe what we need to improve is to prepare you better to understand these changes, and that's so that you can adapt easily and that you can increase your incomes day by day.
Okay, we're kind of wrapping up now. I think last words from Devious Angel.
I think that she was trying to say that it would be very nice if a website would ask the models, what do we think we should do? How do you think we should improve? What new tools you think we should do? Because I frankly believe that at the end of the day, the website knows the technological part, but the model knows what the members want, what the members need, because a model is there like 8, 9, 10 hours per day. The websites, they have like 20, 30, 40 people, but they all get engaged in technological part. But the actual needs that the men that spend on the website are known by the model. So it would be very nice if a website would maybe once in a while ask the models, what do you think we should do, we should add to the website? What new features, what changes you saw in member behaviors? Because she knows best. And also, Stream8 is doing an amazing job. I'm speaking from a Romanian point of model view. They have someone representative that speaks Romanian, and I think that's very nice, because no matter how good you speak English, Spanish, whatever you express otherwise as a Romanian model or website model in Romanian, Jasmine had at some point, and it was very amazing and very cool. So I think that's an idea the website should take.
And going along that line, I just want to just add to that, because I was about to say similar to that. I did think, like any good company, normally would test the product and get feedback from consumers and stuff. And this is a thing none of you guys do. And I try it often because I have my little Red Bunny Academy. I do consultation, and like she said, members gives us, and I talk a lot with my members, compare their models, but I get a lot of feedbacks of a lot of different kind of members, and this is valuable information that members won't go to talk to an admin to give you that feedback. So we have an insight that you guys don't have access to. You think you know, you're gonna pretend, you're gonna assume what the members want or what they don't like about the site. We have that, like, tons of information, and it has to be on board, or you can do survey or whatever, but you should have someone that represents kind of studios, kind of models, and before you actually launch a new product, ask feedback, ask like, what would you think of that, the pro and the cons and
we
stuff.
already do that. So first of all, we never launch anything without A/B testing, and these tests can go for a long, long period of time. We have plenty of models. In your account, you have the option to opt if you would like to test features, and if you subscribe to that, like if you say that yes, you will be part of the pool of the performers who are helping us test the features before we launch them. So we have that. We operate based on feedback. Plenty of features that we implement on the website are due to our models. Based on their requests, their recommendations, and also for the feedback, because we're also aware that customers would not all of them would go to talk to the support. So we receive feedback through models from customers as well, and we investigate them if it's a technical problem or if it's a tool. So we always keep them there. So we already do that.
Those from Catalina are actually our last words. I think you'll agree with me, this is the kind of conversation that probably could just continue going back and forth. But you'll also agree with me that these kind of conversations are needed, certainly in this industry. More of this should happen as well. It's complicated, it is complicated, but more of this should be happening to help us kind of understand both sides of the coin to hopefully take this teamwork to the next level. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all our panelists who gave up their expertise, but most importantly, their time. Thank you so much. And guess what? That is the end of the program here in this hall today, right now. Again, you've got another fantastic party ahead of you tonight. We'll be back here, Bucharest Summit 2024, tomorrow at 12 for more insights, perspectives, and everything in between. So join us tomorrow at 12 for Bucharest Summit 2024.